Faggot, we'll do it live! Fearless Watto and welcome! How are you doing, friend? I made sure to get a proper battle cry picture for posting today. So I had to bust out the old, the official longship axe. No one knows how cool we are. Lost Flowers, how you doing? Sorry, forgive me. Oh no, what is going on? That's not good. This would be a terrible day to have technical problems. We should be alright, we should be alright. It's fine, it's fine, everything's fine. Oh, and Fearless feckin' yo. We're still kind of, I guess we're still kind of setting up here. So bear with me, I'm slugging coffee, I'm putting social media posts out. So yeah, any places that it's not going to be considered like, you know, self-promo or otherwise. And just as you're the first people in, so here's how today is going to work. We're pushing people to donate through Tiltify. But any bits or anything that would have come in from subs or what have you, that will also be going to charity, because I can see at the end of the day. Just please don't throw things through PayPal. No PayPal donations through the usual dramatic duck. Because while that will end up going through charity, it has to go through like 2 stages. And it just gets chewed up through fees. So yeah. Slandbar, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello! Forgive me while I'm multi-track DJing. I'm just getting everything set up. And Kimble, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Wraith, everybody coming in. Forgive me while I'm still, like, ringing the dinner bell and bringing everybody together. But we feckin' got this. Oh, God, that's loud. Scared the absolute pee-pee out of me. I am awake. To 3 Flanic. Like, thank you. Yes, also, fuck turfs. I'm trying not to be overly combative with my social media posts. But I'm wearing my wizard with a keytar. I've got the fucking axe in the back. I mean, that's just the fancy axe. This is the functional axe. Yeah. Yeah, today, grab an axe, grab a shield, screams trans rights, and bust in somebody's door is how I'm feeling. And I know that's not how you get stuff done on the internet. I know, like, it is better to be a bastion of empathy and kindness than to go, like, crushing bots and getting fighty. But I want to get fighty! I want to be fighty! But yes, I'll be saying this throughout the day. Everything that would have gone to me money-wise will also be going to Mermaids. So any bits, any money from subs or what have you, anything that would have come to me monetarily, that is going to Mermaids UK, alright? Please don't use the dramatic duck for donations. Please use the Tiltify link. But mainly because if you use the PayPal one, it gets chewed up in fees like 3 times. Welcome to a little fighty, as a treat. No, see, Wraith, you don't need to learn to type. My dyslexic ass read it. I got them powers. So yes, today, friends, this is as much a rallying battle cry as a celebration. We're going to be playing some excellent games by exceptional trans creators, and sounding the horn and flipping the bird to the absolute worst parts of the internet. Robin's trying to get the guts up to dye their hair pink. Feckin' do it! Look, Robin, I've met you, and your hair will look rad as shit pink. And even like a bit faded, it's gonna have that cool punk look. Like, yeah, bring the thunder. Be careful, don't dye your bathroom bright pink. Wow, I'm feeling fighty today. Numbers, I'm so sorry. If you weren't plague-riddled, mate, I'd give you a hug. You have my absolute empathy, because the bad lurk sucks. And Legend, Watto and welcome! I'm feeling fighty. I'm internet dad. Aww. Alright. Dear friends, would you mind giving me a quick 07? Because I had a little bit of a lag spike when we started off, and I want to see how slow it's going to be. Immortal Len, Watto and welcome! Alright, that's not too bad. That's well within acceptable limits. The anti-mess spectrometer has been boosted to fuck bastards! I'm fighty! What is going on with me today? Shit. Friends, I went from, I'm so tired, I'm just going to get some coffee in my system and, you know, maybe I can do this, maybe I can be a force of good today, to like, I'm gonna fight everything! Overture! We're actually playing non-combative. Yay! That was Alnus with 10 quid to Mermaids, you fucking legend. Man. This is going to be a lot today. Yeah, I can have a little fightiness as a treat. But yeah, Evil Geek, Lance, Wolfie, Robin, Shaunerus, Wolfgrad, Megasaspus. Watto and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Relu, Watto and welcome. There's going to be a lot of coffee today. Actually, Lance, that's a good point. When I took up, like, the axe of the longship, I think that's when the fightiness started. Why is it so loud?
His left arm in a bar fight and got arrested. He still has the right to remain silent. Oh.
Feckin' yo. Okay, so it's the tunes are very quiet. I just had everything turned up to 1,000. Alright. Ultrazini, Watto and welcome! Yeah. And Mega, like, I'm saving my 10 minutes for discussing other people playing the wizard game for later on. I've got a bit more coffee in my system, but I understand. And yeah, it sucks. Number says, I had a date at the gym, but I don't think we're going to work out. That works on several levels. And puns, thank you. Again, friends, so, please, 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 if you can, donate via the Tiltify link. That is the best way to do it. But any bits, any subs, anything that would have gone to me will be going to Mermaids UK. Just please, please, please don't use the usual donation link, because it'll get chewed up in PayPal fees before it gets to Tiltify. So, like, there's the fee when it goes from your to my good self, and then there'll be the fee from it going from there over to Tiltify. Yay! I'm trying to fix the alert whilst we're live. I'm struggling here. So I have to use my face. I have to use my face as a backdrop. Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? And Wet Paint Gaming, Watto and welcome! Oh shit, it just struck me. We'll be able to do, like, the... Why is it called the restroom? I'm fighting for my life in here. But yeah, Alnus, thank you for putting 10 quid in to the I'm falling over your username, I'm so sorry. Because it's like the Fanatic. I think that's it, right? Thank you. You put 20 quid in. I mean, I feel like the power of the longship's pretty scary, because we already started having beasted our first goal, and now we're well over halfway to our second. If you want to know how... Yeah!
Did you know that the original name of the spell mirror image was Major Look?
Fucking buttons. Major Look. Out of my house. Please come back. Okay! Okay. Friendos, Watto and welcome. Welcome to Never Mind the Warlocks, a fighty celebration of great games for good causes while you all are kicking ass here. I can't keep up. Guzzle this fucking coffee. It's still extremely warm. Fucking you. Yeah, we're already. You all are moving too fast. Varbles gets double shout outs, not just for donating a whole bunch of cash to a good cause, but also for throwing in 69. Nice. Puns. I will not forget to hydrate. But yeah, Megapass says trans rights. Oh, you guys go too quickly! I haven't fixed the thing! I have to keep using my face so you can read this. I am not prepared! This is going to be a day, isn't it? And Pun Spectre, nice. Sir Hans Wolf, I say Watto and welcome. And I don't know why I'm still on this whole, like, PS1 era drum and bass, but that's just how I'm feeling. I think it's just with the fightiness. It's alright, Wraith. Breathing's for nerds. Breathing's the shit you do when you're not yelling. Finvara, thank you kindly for the follow. Wait a second, I'm a nerd! Oh, nice! Hey, to the Fanatic, or the Fanatic, I hope you really enjoyed it. Ship of Theseus, well, I think it's officially called, like, L or S. But it's such a good book. And Square Peg, I saw. Feckin' thank you. Yeah, you know who breathes? Boring people. Let's go. But no, it's lovely to re-meet you in the digital spaces, and for a bloody good cause as well. Okay, I'm trying to get all the posts out, and you lot are you are on it today, more than I am, and I feel a little bit bad. Okay. Oh, Mega, if you would like to come join us on the Discord, you are more than welcome. Like, we're doing it kind of by invite, since I pissed off the very worst parts of the internet. So just so we don't get, like, inundated with bad words. But no, you're more than welcome to come join us. I can fish out a quick link for yous. It'll take me 2 seconds. Could do like a quick little... Yeah, see, I can do like a 30-minute link.
Oh hi, the Playframe server reminded me that you're here.
Hey! Well, welcome on over. It's good to see you all. Heck and yawn. I mean, okay, it's not surprising that the Playframe squad are fucking lovely. That's not even surprising in the slightest. But thank you all for coming together. In terms of what we're going to be doing today, we're going to be playing SkateBird and Celeste primarily, and going through as much fun and as much nonsense as we can. I've got coffee aplenty, knees weak, arms spaghetti, but on the surface, I look arms spaghetti. I am simultaneously exhausted and hyperactive today. Yeah, so Wolfcrat, I thought those would be appropriate. Like, SkateBird was worked on by an incredibly diverse group of individuals, and I believe like the lead creative on that is a wonderful trans individual. And Celeste is one of the most exceptional games in its field, and is very clear about what it's looking to say. So yeah. So Sir Hans, So usually I focus on weird and squibbly indie games of strange varieties. The games we play on the regular are Rain World and Hey Frodo! And Underwater. Wato and welcome! I'm gonna drink a lot of coffee today. Frollo, you feckin' legend. Cheers to you, friend. Oh yeah, I got distracted for a second there that if they do another round of the Slugcat plushies, the rivulet is in that wonderful teal blue. So then I'll have my full like Slugcat Say Trans Rights set. I just need the blue and then I'm set. Actually, so Prolo, the reason why I didn't do Bloodborne on the PSX is I didn't want you or anybody that has like, what's it called, like thalassophobia? The one with the eyeballs. Okay, so Sir Hanswolf, let me give you the quick pitch. Hi, I'm Will. I was in the games industry for like 10 years. When I'm streaming, I talk about the industry, the art and craft, and the business of it. I try and help people launch their games, but like, my skill set is more like sales, marketing. I was a community manager for most of my career. Like, that's my skills. Hey!
I got that says trans rights are human rights.
Yes! I mean, it is a thing that we believe in our core, but today that feels like a battle cry. That feels like the shout before you smash in some bastard's door. You know what I mean? Wow, I'm fighty today. What is up with that? Oh, shush, Amos. Everything is happening so much. But I do want to say very quickly, so Finvara, thank you for the bits.
Digit 1 trans pride, digit 1 trans pride, digit 1 trans pride.
So friends, today, anything that would have gone to me will be going to Mermaids UK.
Banter online. Sensors online.
Everything's happening too much!
Systems nominal.
Fuck! I have gotten myself in over my head already.
Roll a charisma check on the D20, he says. What is this? This is not the heroic party we expected. You there, the pale-faced bard. Tell me, what can your crew odd adventuring party do for the people?
Oh, there are no bards here today. I am the berserker, apparently. I am the lunatic warrior. I am face tanking with no shirt on. I'm wearing a shirt, but you know what I mean? Yes, today I am the barbarian. Okay, so, friends, everything that would have gone to me will be going to Mermaids UK, alright? They're an exceptional charity that helps trans youths over in the UK, and I felt they were the most direct way of... And Gilmar, thank you. I thought that was the best charity to directly counter all this bullshit from the fucking Wizard game. So that's why I wanted to, pick that charity specifically. Please, if you want to do like direct donations, do it through the Tiltify link. Don't do it through the usual PayPal donations because everything will get chewed up in like processing fees and stuff like that. But yes, all the bits. Anything that I would have gotten from subs, gift subs, whatever, all of that money is going to Mermaids UK today, alright? And if you've had a look at the Tiltify page, yes, I am a petty man sometimes. Not often, I don't indulge the pettiness often, but all of the milestones for our charity event, never mind the Warlocks, they're all increments of the Wizard game super expensive digital collector's edition. So that's why the first milestone was like £249.99. So yeah. Lance is super petty and I love it. I'm not usually a petty man. Usually I'm very much like, live and let live. Today I am burn houses, wreck faces. Apparently that's just my fucking style today. I think it's just from everybody on the internet being, well, okay, not everybody, but like I've seen the worst of humanity over the last couple of weeks. Nothing that bad, but
I know, bits get nicked for X for fees and stuff, but I like seeing my handle on the credits. So who's being petty now? Checkmate. Smile.
Well, Bacon, bits are still the best thing on the regular, because if you put in 200 bits, that is $2 specifically. Nothing else gets chewed up throughout the process. But that's because Twitch puts their fees at the point of buying bits. Anyway, yeah. Numbers, feel better. I hope the rest of your symptoms are mild and easygoing. Like, cheers to you and good luck. Oh, right. What was I bloody talking about? I was trying to introduce myself. So Hans Wolf, hello. The games we usually play here, the ones we have on repeat, we have Rain World, we have Sea of Thieves, and we've been slowly doing a rerun of Bloodborne, which has been very lovely. Kind of semi-group, semi-just celebration of the game. Usually on a Friday, I'd get my good friend Kyle, plus Ems and Fiona together, and we would take to the Sea of Thieves. It would be our usual Friday night activities. But tomorrow is the big Sea of Thieves community day, and I wanted to do this today, specifically on this day. And I think you can all understand why. So... oh. So feckin' yarn. Alright, I've almost finished posting on social media. We got this. We got this. Simples. I will say, I was considering what we'd be doing throughout the day. And I thought it would be in bad taste for my usual style of charity raising. Usually, I'm kind of, for lack of a better term, a bit of a self-flagellant when it comes to raising money for charity. I'm already supported by the incredible... Yay! Kaimo! Yes! Fucking wee! Oh shit! Is it just bouncing through a whole bunch of them? Fuck me running. But we're 20 minutes in, we've nearly beasted... Oh god, I'm so glad I made extra milestones. Yeah, we're in spitting distance of clearing the first goal. Yeah, so Finvara and Kimball, feckin' thank you, both of you. Yeah, I mean, Wraith, we've made over 1,000 quid for a good charity. Fucking yes! I'm so ready! Fuck, what was I saying? Lance, I think you've got them all, the ones from the Bird app. I think you're set. Okay, that's... Alright, yeah, we're going to be doing SkateBird first, because... Megan Fox, who is the founder of Glassbottom Games, that made SkateBird, just retweeted us, and now I feel very seen. I'm going to turn nervous energy into more energy! And I bashed my hand, and that was surprisingly painful! I might be a lot today. But no, what I wanted to say was, when I'm usually doing charity events and things like that, I don't know, I like to challenge myself. I like to put myself in some kind of, I don't know, it's hard to phrase. Usually, so like when we've raised money for like Cancer UK and things like that, or Cancer Research.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
What is that?
Are 4 reptilian heroes.
Oh shit, did we just
to
make it?
overcome the arch villain Shredder.
I'm not! Everything is happening too much! No, we are 11 quid and change away. The train's still bloody going. Finvara, like, thank you for gifting a sub to Averick. That's fucking cool of you. I'm gonna read out some of the donation messages. Pretend I donated 425 times! Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, and blaze it. Back and wee! Everything happens so much. This is going to be a lot today. This is going to be a lot. Yeah, we are... Okay, I'm going to have to actually, like, sign in proper. Get into the back end of Tiltify, because it looks like... it looks like we're going to be kicking ass. Back and go. You know what? There are worse ways to spend one's time than jamming out to the Unreal Tournament the Unreal Tournament 99. Fucking yo! Wolfgrad! Fucking yo! We just did it! I didn't even finish posting! It's still going! We broke it! It's broken! What is happening? Fucking yo! Oh, friends, cohorts, legends, all of you, thank you. Actually, let me try and be calm for a second while we. Okay, pausing the smooth jams. Amos, you're fine, mate. I know. I don't know how. Fucking yo! Look, I haven't even put the new goal up! I'm trying! All of you, thank you. Look, a couple of weeks back, as you may or may not know, I made a video asking, you know, fellow games industry people, asking fellow streamers, like, not to support the Wizard game. It's a complicated topic, and I made that video because unless you're chronically online and unless you're part of the, you know, the trans community, it's really hard to know.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Fucking
Turtles,
yo!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Everything is happening so much! It's very hard to know online how feckin' hard it is out there. How much of a war zone it can be. So I made a little video, and the idea was just, you know, industry friendos who have families who aren't chronically online, who may not understand the situation, and it went fucking viral. It's got seen like 2 million times. As of this moment, I have been quoted on like the Daily Mail, the Times, Newsweek, the BBC. Ben Shapiro mentioned me, which was fucking strange. Asmongold looked at my visage one time. It was fucking strange. And this is popping off. I need to set a new goal. You're all gonna beat the goal before I put the new goal up. Look, I just thank you all. All right. I wanted to use like the last waning seconds of my 15 minutes of fame to do some fucking good. Flip the bird to the shitty people who want to turn, you know, video games into a bad place to be. So yeah. Like, I'm sorry I can't do more in this world, but at least through. Fuck! I don't know what to say. All right, let's get the tunes back. I can't hold a cohesive thought. I don't know what people words are. We just kicked so much ass, and it's still going. It's still going. What is that thing they say in Games Done Quick? Let's read out some messages. Technical Avatar. I don't know if Technical Avatar is from the north of England, but I did read their messages. Hey up trans people! It's me, Technical Avatar, here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'll have you know that I'm out to chop chumps. Yeah, caffeine number go burr, but for a good cause. Alright. Prolo says, are we planning to save the animals or kill the animals? We can start a poll! I mean, we're playing as birds. That's a bit weird. But it feels like it. Okay, milestones. Alright. Maximized magic missile is our next milestone. Boof. Alright, so if we refresh the page. Once again, yes, that very specific goal is me being extremely petty again. Alright. But it is pretty scary to see how quickly we've beasted through this. I am a petty man sometimes. Yeah, I mean, Finvara, I've survived a broken game launch on AAA. Like, the online hate's been like water off a duck's back. It's just been wild. Like, being in those, like, being mentioned in those spaces is fucking wild. You know? Because usually, when it comes to, you know, issues of social change and stuff like that, my personal philosophy is, as a white, pasty, pale, straight-looking fucker, my job is to support others, lift them up, and shut up. You know? It's more important to go to a protest than it is to, you know, to write a tweet. That's been my personal philosophy, but I kind of felt like this is the... I mean, I didn't expect to be in this position, alright? I just made a video to educate some friendos. And then it's gone very viral. So here we are. Wild, wide-eyed, caffeinated, and fighty, apparently. But yeah, back onto the donations. So, like, after Finvara, we had Immortal Len, Wolfcrad, Keldra, then Technical Avatars, as I read, Aeop Trans People, Fearless Sun, Gilmar Greyjoy, and Underwater? It's amazing what spite and good intentions can do. Look, I've lived a large proportion of my life. My survivability as a human being is based on spite of people. I plan to flip birds and break doors. I'm all outdoors. No, sorry, I'm getting the wild crazes about me. It's nice to be able to do some good, you know. Oh, thank you, Rishinobi. Yes, it is a wizard with a keytar. Nothing can defeat Viking Turnip. Yo, friends, one of the funniest fucking things about going viral over this is the insults that I got from people. And most of them was just like horrible slurs, whatever. Again, water off a duck's back. But, for those of you who are new here, one person called me a turnip. You bloody turnip. And you know what? That's gonna stay with me for the rest of my life. One person called me the unloved child of Simon Pegg and Bill Bailey, and I felt that was more of a compliment than anything else. Oh, and Varbles, so the significance of the number is it's all increments of the Wizard Game Deluxe Collector's Edition. It's all like increments of like, I think it's 274 quid and 99 pence. Oh yeah, Wolfgang, also US Gamer. That's gonna stick with me. Fucking. In fairness, like, the Daily Mail article wasn't that bad. Like, when my Google alerts were like, hey, Will Overguard's mentioned in the Daily Mail, I'm like, well, this is gonna be a fucking day. But yeah. But the thing was, they called me US Gamer Will Overguard, and I was just like, I am an industry professional! I did not put blood, sweat, and tears into video games to be called a gamer. Yeah, Wolfgang, by Daily Mail standards, it was extremely nuanced. And Fred, you are entirely correct. You know, you don't read from the Daily Mail, and you don't read aloud from the Necronomicon. It's pretty easy. Flair says, you're a gamer. You wound me, Flair! You wound me! How are you doing, friend? I'm still trying to get this bloody post out, and this bunch of Mother Hubbards. We've already smashed our first total. We've had to set up a new one, which we are almost exactly halfway on. How are you doing, friend? It is wild. It is wild. Yeah, Robin, I know. How very dare the Daily Mail call me US gamer will overguard. But like I said, like, as anyone else here who's been a community manager, we're basically trained to handle these online situations. It can be a lot. It's a little exhausting when you have to deal with so many more additional posts and stuff. But, like, you know, I'll give you the same advice that anyone would give you, which is if a post goes viral, you don't have to argue with people in the comments. If they're looking to, air quotes, debate you, block them. If they're looking to get a raise out of you, mute them. Like, there's nothing...
BRB needs coffee to be able to keep up with the fighty pizzazz.
Oh yeah, no, Keldra, like, I'm there. I've got a box of the Death Wish coffee pods ready to go. Like, I'm gonna be wide-eyed today and probably pooping like a demon. Flares become numb. I mean, yeah. And sorry, where are my fucking manners? So Keldra, thank you for the bits. Once again, everything that would go to me financially will be going to Mermaids today. So if you throw in bits, if you gift somebody a sub, any of that cash that would have come to me, that's going directly to charity, alright? But once again, please, 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 if you can, use the Tiltify link. That's the best way to get the cash to him with the least amount of, like, steps, alright? And Martin, wow, and welcome! Don't know why I've suddenly gone completely north. So Immortal Len, I've been pondering this one, because obviously it's been discussed about the,
Will be splitting my attention between grinding in Sea of Thieves and watching the stream, but wanted to show my support Viking 64
Hey.
Pride.
Kitish, thank you kindly. And Kitish, we're going to be taking to the seas tomorrow. Immortal Len was talking about the, you know, obviously with Team Do Not Play the Wizard game, but was mentioning some people who were getting, air quotes, bullied during streams and online. And I've been pondering that for the last, like, day and change. And it kind of comes down to, if your community yells at you for doing something, maybe don't do the thing. A good friend of mine put up a satirical post today saying, like, hey, I know that you love kittens, I know that you love cats, but I'm going to go around kicking cats for the rest of the day. But I'm going to donate to a cat shelter afterwards, so hey, please don't yell at me for punting cats. Now, obviously, that's grand hyperbole, but that's kind of the point. Like, if you are doing something or saying something that is upsetting people and they come and tell you that, like, maybe you need to have a look at it. The interesting one was Girlfriend Gamer stream, and I had a look over it, and obviously we do not condone, like, targeted attacks. We don't condone that. But during their stream, when people were like, hey, we're really upset you're streaming this, please don't. One of these streamers in question even went so far as to say, no, it's okay. We're allies. And it's like, being an ally is not like a point total. And whoever's with that, which legend was that? That was Martin, you feckin' legend. Yeah, like, oh shit, okay. And Freyheart as well. You're a beast in this. Oh, Freyheart, that was 20 quid. We're just a little heart. That's feckin' cool. My gamer thumbs don't do that very well. It looks like a soggy biscuit. These thumbs were built in the fires of Mordor. But yeah, this is one of the other things why, like, and air quotes, being an ally isn't a title you get to give yourself. You just do good. And it's not like fucking Fable. You know, you don't build up ally points by doing things here and there that you can then, you know, cash them in to do one shitty thing. So yeah. You know? Again, I don't usually talk about this a lot because my philosophy when it comes to stuff like that is, looking like I do, is to shut up, lift up, and when needed, get fighty. Because, Anyway, pulling back. I've had my 10 minutes. We're going to keep rants about the Wizard game to like 10-minute blocks so the toxicity does not seep into us. For delicious is the poison that harms them as well as you, said a shaman one time. Yeah. Look at me dropping wisdom like I know what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, the good old 10-minute rule. Oh, and bacon. Like, seriously, I appreciate that. We've got so many peeps in here, and so much is happening so quickly. If this is your first time here, it's lovely to meet you. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. On the waning seconds of my 10-minute clock on this one, what I will say is, I do understand there are people in the games industry who have to cover this. My good friend Gavin over at Bleeding Cool did an article about it. Oh, that is Rishinobi with $10. Aww. Hey, kick out. The internet can often feel like a sad, disjointed, unhinged void. And it's sometimes hard to remember that, you got peeps. We look after each other. We fucking got this. So, Watto and welcome. Oh, hang on a second. Don't go anywhere. Don't go. I'm so sorry about that, friends. Here's me trying to do a million things simultaneously. And of course the tune stopped. I'm so sorry about that. Anyway, to those of you who have just joined us, what? Oh, and welcome! Grab an axe, grab a coffee. We're getting fighty. But it's lovely to meet a bunch of you for the first times. Let me just check and make sure I didn't miss any alerts. Did I say hello to the Electrosphere? Hopefully I did. Holy shit. I think I still have the... No, that's the charity link. I do apologise, dear friends. I'm trying to look after the animals and raise money at the same time, and it is a challenge. So whilst I was rushing around, let me just quickly check. No, Rishinobi, thank you kindly. Right. Oh, Bacon, if I ever have to rush off screen, it's usually Amos.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, so let me take a breath. Alright, so if you've just joined us, Watto and welcome. I'm Will, and today I'm raising money for Mermaids UK. I want to try and counteract all the bullshit from the fucking Wizard game, and I want to try and do some good. Any and all money that would go to me today will also be going into this. So any gifted subs, any bits that you all throw in, that will also be going to Mermaids UK. Alright? Please, 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 if you can, use the Tiltify link, because that means we can keep track of how much nonsense we have counted. And do not use the direct donation link. I know that's usually one of the big ways to support the stream, but for today, please don't do that because it'll get hit by multiple processing fees. We're going to be playing SkateBird, we are going to be playing Celeste, and just generally trying to, do some good in the world. If we haven't met before, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Fucking we. Sorry, I don't really have a proper end to that sentence. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking do this. So, Minty, there is a Discord. After I pissed off the very worst parts of the internet, we have been slowly bringing people in on a case-by-case basis, just so we don't end up getting like swarmed by jerks. But I can get you a link. If I remember how to do it, even though I did it 2 seconds ago. There we go. So I can get these speedy little, like 30-minute Discord links. You know what, Wolfgrad? You're right. Feckin' we is a solid way of ending a sentence. And for some reason, friends, I'm just on a PS1 Saturn era drum and bass kicker at the moment. I think it's become like my comfort music. You know, reminiscent of like Ace Combat and Ridge Racer and SSX and all of those. All of like the Capcom games that had these wild menu music. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. Right. Lance says they got into jungle along with drum and bass mixes. It's a good main staple of the video games. It's just one of those things that, and Sahan's Wolf, welcome. It was just one of those things that was so ubiquitous through games throughout like the 90s and early 2000s. That it was so everywhere that I didn't realize it was a thing. And now I'm coming back around. It's like, wow, did the, Capcom versus SNK menu music need to go as fucking hard as it did? Probably not. But it's rad. Yeah, Lance, every racing game soundtrack between like 92 and 2006. That streak would of course be broken by the phenomenal Need for Speed Underground 2, with its infinite looping Riders in the Storm mix starring Snoop Dogg E Dogg. The E in Doggy Dog actually stands for Edward. A lot of people know that. Doggerton Edward Doggeth. That's Snoop's full name. Although weirdly, his first name is just Snoop. Not a lot of people know that. Oh no, Martin, I couldn't hate I couldn't hate a single pixel on Need for Speed Underground 2's head. My tiny little Peugeot with like full-on hyper neon lights bombing it round the city, taking on muscle cars 5 times its size. Love it. It's just that Riders on the Storm remix gives me haunting flashbacks. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this the other day. Sorry, peeps in chat were saying they love it when composers on video games go unnecessarily hard. Case in point, GoldenEye. And we were talking about Tim Follins, who is responsible for the soundtrack to Pictionary, Bionic Commando, and Marble Madness, where he just decided he was just going to be this chiptunes badass. I always love talking about it. My one random fact for you all. My one random fact is that the bouncy, happy nature of chiptunes music actually has its origins back to reggae. Yeah, I know, completely pointless fact. But the in-house musicians at Nintendo, when they were tasked with coming up with soundtracks for the Nintendo Entertainment System games they were making, one of their main musicians was a huge reggae fan. Like, dude practically lived out of like one of the reggae clubs in Tokyo. And so he took that same kind of style of music and put it to bleeps and bloops, which don't have the round bounce that you get from reggae because it's very precise, but it still had that happy, bouncy vibe to it. So yeah, chiptunes is in the grand family tree of music, chiptunes comes from reggae, and I love that. Specifically Japanese reggae, which is fucking wild. God. Although the sad thing is that with games like Need for Speed Underground, because the soundtrack slaps so hard, they're so difficult to re-release. Because licensing music in any capacity is a fresh hot nightmare. You know, the Burnout games were exceptional, but for a few of them, they'd have to go back and get the re-releases to a bunch of them. I know with Tony Hawk's, with the varying like re-releases and remasters, a few of them contain tracks that got into a bit of legal hot water because of their popularity. There's one particular hip-hop track on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. I think it's called like Cyclone. And it was a relatively unknown track prior to its inclusion on the Tony Hawk soundtrack. And when it got included, it had a huge resurgence. Turns out, the samples they used for their song weren't totally approved. MDH, well, you're in the right spot. Watto and welcome! J-Post! Yes! I have to use my face so you all can see the alerts. I'm so sorry. You can tell I wasn't prepared today. But yeah, I think J-Post just threw 50 quid. Yeah, we're well past the halfway mark. Oh, it was a distraction. Bloody work, didn't it? So Super Jaws, there was some they couldn't include when they did the remaster. Some they had to re-record. Yeah. And it's so bizarre because for like games like Tony Hawk's, the soundtrack was a big part of its identity. So Hans Wolf, I love talking about Jet Set Radio. And I'll try not to do my usual... It's not even a rant, it's like, you've activated one of my hidden hyperfixations. Let's go! You know, you have just enough time to turn around as the glowing ninja runes start to smolder before exploding. The TLDR is that Hideki... not Nakamura, I always get his surname wrong. Oh. Anyway, dude's a legend. Originally made the soundtrack for an arcade skating game called Ollie King, which was like a physical skateboard that you had to skate around and do tricks on. He then remixed his iconic tracks for Jet Set Radio while adding a few, plus... thank you, Minty. Naganuma, thank you. Hideki Naganuma. I'll probably mispronounce it 3 times. Hey! How much? Kakazi! It's good, I have to use my fist in the air to show it off. But yeah, Hideki remixed the Oli Oli King soundtrack into the Jet Set Radio and gave it like this future funk vibe, along with a handful of original tracks. And then for Jet Set Radio Future, he remixed it again with a more of a high energy acid dance kind of vibe. Navalis! There we go. I'll use my arm. That way it kind of feels like a fighty fist of Badon. Oh, I'm so fighty today! If I get crazy eyes, I am sorry. But yeah, the Jet Set Radio sound and vibe has its own genealogy. It's fucking great. Yeah, the thing was, with Hideki, he's another one of those musicians that just goes hard even when they don't have to. Like, his soundtracks for Sonic Rush, so good! Hanswolf still has the combo disc of Sega GT and Jet Set Radio Future. Ah, that was like the Xbox promotional thing, right? Which makes sense. Sega had really good relations with Microsoft for quite a while. It's actually one of the reasons why the Dreamcast is so easy to, develop and release for. So it made sense. Okay, jumping back. I got a little bit crazy eyes there. Got a little bit wild. So it's all good. But yeah, like, Hideki's soundtracks are so good. And I don't know. You know when you encounter someone who has a particular artistic skill that you have no grounding in? Like, music for that is me. I love being in front of a crowd. I have a natural affinity for it, but I'm not a performer, right? Like, I'm not musically talented. I'm a mediocre actor at best. I just give me a crowd. I'm good with it. I don't have stage fright. I fucking love it. But when I encounter people who are like incredibly talented musicians, my brain just goes, how? This is some shamanistic magic nonsense. Which leads me to get really, like, maybe not obsessed. Okay, let's say obsessed. Obsessed with how these incredible soundtracks come to be and how they track throughout, There's been a big push over the last few years of no longer referring to music in video games as video game music. It's just music. You just happen to hear it in a video game. And honestly, I think they've kind of won that battle, I think that, the slow death of video games live might also have helped with that one. Minty's like, what are your thoughts on the video game Fortnite? There's nothing I have to say that Dan Olsen didn't say better. He did an incredible video called Manufactured Discontent about how aggressive the Season Pass system is in Fortnite and how it manufactures this feeling of inadequacy as a means of getting you to spend money. And it's a hell of a watch. Gameplay wise, I know a lot of people that have really enjoyed the no build shooty gunbang mode that they released, last year? And I personally think that battle royales are a great format for inclusivity, because the goal isn't always to win. The goal is to have fun. And the quicker you get knocked out, the quicker you're into another game. So if you're not particularly good at shooty gunbangs, just want to go have fun, you can play like 3 or 4 quick matches and have a good time. If you're great at FPS, then you get to be a winner. Sorry, I just saw Lance saying, Will is a big nerd? Big if true. Who's that? Lena! What? Oh! Ah! Shout at the heavens! Lena just threw in 20 quid, you fucking legend! Okay, we're gonna bring this this mix back. Actually, you know what? Let's do some Too Mellow, because Too Mellow is certified green by Shinigami Eyes and is an incredibly talented musician. If you've not heard of Too Mellow, they've done a couple of albums that feel like they came straight out of Jet Set Radio, and they're really feckin' cool. Oh, actually, this might be something that will help all of you with your sanity. There is a plugin specifically for social media called Shinigami Eyes. And yeah, I know, it's very anime meme, but what it does is it checks to see if accounts are, like, known bigots, known TERFs, runs them against, like, Reddit and places like that, and it will flag green accounts that are known, are known to support good causes and or be good people, and it flags known bastards as red. And let me tell you, that was an absolute feckin' lifesaver when dealing with all of the bollocks from the viral tweet. Because I could see, literally, as it hit, like, blocks of bastards. God. Like, friends, once all this fucking wizard bollocks is done with, I'm actually gonna sit down. Oh, Technical Avatar did Too Mellow do a B-side track for Celeste? Because that's feckin' rad. But yeah, when all this wizard bollocks is fucking done with, I'm actually gonna sit down with you all and, like, give you all the data I got from a tweet going viral with, like, the worst parts. Because it is fascinating. It was like watching, like, it's like watching an arrow, like, careen through, like, an uncharted territory. Fascinating. Nebs, sadly it was not Shinigami Eyes by Grimes. Now that is exceedingly funny. And yeah, no, Prolo is correct. Shinigami Eyes is not perfect by any means. However, it takes a lot for someone to be marked green. Oh, Towns, the worst parts of the internet. But, like I said, I'm choosing my 10 minutes carefully today. And today's not about, like, lamenting the worst parts. Today is get fighty, get loud, raise money, let's fucking go. Lan says, if Death Note is to be believed, using that plugin takes half your lifespan. It doesn't actually, but using Twitter does. Why am I doing this? Oh, Punspector, Bot Sentinel's grand. But the thing is, I don't usually encounter bot swarms, because, yeah, it's not usually a problem. Yes, Wolfgrad today is also opening the window and screaming, trans rights! And then dropping the axe on anyone who disagrees. Today, we are fighting! Minty, I have played Rivals of Aether. Sadly, my gin-soaked reaction speed means that I can't pick up a new fighting game. And not one that's as incredibly technical as Rivals of Aether, but I love that it exists, and I think that it's fucking awesome. I think I've got one of the plush creatures around here somewhere. I've been very lucky over the years of doing the streaming stuff that the Longship have sent me a small army of stuffed animals, including the forces of Slugcat, who hang out right over here. Got my talking little grubbeard all cool and shit. There's a talking Medusa over here. The Longship spoil me. And up here, hang on, I'll move in, is a whole ass just nest of stuffed animals that have been sent by the Longship. There's an urban mech, a box of the forbidden snack, a shark, like, and I love that tiny Angina. She's such a dumb little face. Lance the Slugcat, legally distinct from the Lance the Awful Chatter. I mean, this is what Lance grows up to. Yeah, Temp Fox forever. The overworked, underpaid intern of the Longship. And look at this engineer! With his tiny hands, they make me laugh! Neb says, give us a Gundam tour. Shit. I might have to do that as a separate video, but yeah. Like, I got quite a few fucking Gundams! I keep meaning to make that bloody video. Oh, no, sorry. Friends, I've been wanting to make a video about, like, how queer-coded Gundam as this franchise is, specifically in the mechanical designs. I love it. Minty! Minty, I nearly spat my fucking coffee out! Like, Minty, I can't speak for any of the trans communities, but... Fuck! Minty was saying that they've seen people say that Celeste is for trans fandom individuals and Pizza Tower is for trans mask. Pizza Tower has such goblin energy. Yeah, no lies detected. If you haven't seen Pizza Tower, let me... I was gonna kind of ambush you all with it on a random day. Fred says, what does goblin energy mean? Well, I'll tell you what, Fred. Have a look at the Steam page for this. It's manic, it's wild. You know, it looks like a bit from a Ren and Stimpy cartoon on acid. Like, it is just... I don't know a better way to describe Pizza Tower than pure, unfiltered goblin energy. I believe the idea was to create a Wario-style game, and they did that and then some. Yeah, you know what? That's a better way of putting it. It's like Ren and Stimpy does Wario Land. But yeah, there's a reason it has 3,000 positive reviews on Steam. So Hans Wolf, you are not the only one that remembers Zoids. Zoids are awesome, but very expensive these days. So I try and keep it to Gandams. There was a Gandam question, but zipped on past. Oh, Nebs was asking... so Nebs, I build a bit of everything.
Fun facts for the new viewers.
Oh my god.
Here is canon in the Sonic universe, has been set on by trained attack dogs for his craft, and really loves to dab.
That's a two truths and a lie right the fuck there. Alright. I guess we'll get the embarrassing shit out of the way first. Friends, cohorts, new adventurers, Watto and welcome. My name is Will. I was a character in a Sonic racing game once. So by the absolute, like, gnat's hair of a sliver, I am technically canon in the Sonic universe. As it is my face and my voice. I did once get attacked by dogs doing an unboxing video. That was intentional. It was an attack dog facility in Swansea. Hey! I'm sorry! Oh! Fucking legend. Thank you kindly. Yeah, so... How we doing? Well past halfway. Love it. Love it. What the heck was I saying? Congratulations, you took me out. Although, jumping back, Fred, the term goblin energy has been acknowledged by the fucking dictionary people, whoever the bloody hell they called. Yeah. Oh, that was it. I was talking about the... So yeah, 1,000 years ago, we did an unboxing video for a collector's edition of a game I was working on. And yeah, we went to an attack dog facility, they put us in bite suits, and we got attacked. It was an idea that kind of came from... At the time in the industry, everybody started doing unboxing videos. Mainly because Nintendo had seen huge success doing the same thing themselves. But most games companies didn't understand that Nintendo's like white glove style of unboxing wasn't what you could do with just like mediocre Shooty McGunbang, the video game. And I just became more and more disillusioned with unboxing videos. And oh no!
Real quick to prove your worth as a human
No!
as an artist, and I'm like, no, I can't actually, but I can dramatically arrange.
Why are you like
7
this?
to 10
No! Bacon!
mouths
Fuck you
to
both!
make an entire instrumental. I can do that. I have a very talented mouth, and I can do it on my
Worst.
phone right now. in the
Yeah, that's right. I
and they say,
curse out my regulars. Can't believe you two have done this. Can't believe you've done this. So, Earl Koenig, Bacon Avenger, feck you both. Feck you both. Here I was, I'm telling some cool industry stories. We've got loads of new people here. We're raising money for a great cause. We're doing good. What do you do? What do you do? Oh, look at me. I'm Bacon Avenger and Earl Koenig. I'm gonna make my own dab, because that's what I'd sound like, apparently. God, the Pizza Tower Goblin energy is absolutely hidden. Thank you, guys. Ho! Pacha! Now get out of my house, and then please come back. Towns, I have no tolerance when it comes to the devil's lettuce. I've not tried dabbing. Dabbing, a methodology of consuming the devil's lettuce, and it can no. You're all bastards. You're all bastards! Imperios, no! Who was that? That was Nebs throwing in 10 quid for the charity drive, you fucking legend. Thank you. Apparently, Imperios has chosen violence today. You wait until I sat down. Are you proud? Are you happy? Did you do it? Is this everything you'd hoped for? Look, friends, I have peak chaos energy today, so I reserve the right to tell you to fuck off. I'm still gonna do it, but, you know. This isn't even for charity. This is just for spite. Pamacha! Oh, and Lost Flowers. We are allowed to talk about the devil's lettuce because, with Twitch rules, it is the state of where the stream is made from. And in Washington State, where I am based, weed is very legal, so we can talk about the whole thing.
Humble store purchase made for $5.03.
Okay, whoever that was, thank you kindly. As a quick reminder to all of you that have joined us, before I have to do a dab for Wolfcrad, fucked in a bin! So, fucking you lot. You lot! If you're gonna keep making me dab, you'll owe money for the kitty on this one, alright? Alright? I want to see those donations coming in for Mermaids. Fucking terrors, a lot of you. I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, yes. So, joking aside, friends. Joking aside. Anything that would come to me today from bits, from gifted subs, will all be going to Mermaids at the end of the day. Please, 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 if you can, donate through the Tiltify link because that makes things so much easier. And please, 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 do not put in cash for the direct donations. I know it seems weird to veto the dramatic duck for a day, but while that will end up going to Mermaids, it'll get hit by charges a whole bunch of times. So better to just donate directly and add to the total. Because we're at 1,486 quid and 37 pence of our 2,474 and 91 pence goal. And if you've just gotten here, yes, those numbers are very specific and they're really petty. Oh, I've been indulging myself a little bit of pettiness today. Alright, so now I owe Was it Wolfgrad? Oh, somebody a dab. Oh. And Eagle Lives, I am not doing donations for like my usual self-harm and destruction and whatnot. Usually, I would put myself in harm's way for a charity event, but that felt like the wrong vibe today, you know? Like, I am prepared to put myself on the line for this nonsense, but I feel like, I don't know, today needs to be as much of a celebration rather than a let's destroy Will. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I believe it was Wolfgrad who's making me do this. Aperture! Terrors a lot of you. Sorry, where did you find a jumping shark emote? Fucking yo. Eagle Live says, does a dab count as harm? Does in my arms? Depends how many of them I have to do. And Ket! Watto and welcome! I'm very caffeinated for a very good cause. How are you? Oh. Minty's throwing me for a loop asking what's my favourite Mario thing. Okay, friends, same answer. And Minty's saying anything from games to, you know, the TV show, the movies, what have you. What is your favourite Mario thing? You know, Minty, it's a bit of a... I hope it's not a cop-out answer. And to the Jules, Watto and welcome, thank you for the follow. The Mario Land on the Game Boy, classic. Actually, no. Mario and the 6 Golden Coins on the Game Boy. Soundtrack, banging. Gameplay, banging. Everything about that, brilliant. And it was one of the few Mario games that I encountered, like, in a vacuum. Like, I got given a cartridge because I think somebody left it in my stepdad's car. Oh, and Minty, thank you for the follow as well. Like, friends, when it's not mad, cackling, wide-eyed Will, I do hope we all get to hang out again some more, because, like, I'll talk your ear off about anything and everything in the games industry. That's my fucking day job, yo, and I love it. But yeah, Mario and the 6 Golden Coins was something I encountered. Like, I didn't play it at a friend's house, because I didn't have a NES growing up. My mate Rory did. So, like, I got to play a lot of the classics by going around his house, and we were both video game obsessed, so it's fine. So yeah, no, Mario and the 6 Golden Coins, it got left in my stepdad's car by some musician or some musician's kid, and they never asked for it back. So I got that, and I got Kirby's Dream Land just given to me. And, like, Mario and the 6 Golden Coins, there's so much to it. Now, if we extend it, I will say that Wario Land was my absolute feckin' favourite. Like, I know that seems, again, that's a little bit of a cop-out, but the first Wario Land, I can still probably do that, like, maximum final ending unlock without really trying. I've got most of the treasures memorized. There's also this interesting arc that Wario goes through that I haven't seen in a lot of other games, where Wario is originally the villain. So if you haven't played Mario and the 6 Golden Coins, what happens is, Wario shucks Mario out of his fucking house and locks the door. And so you have to go around the varying aisles of the world, find the 6 Golden Coins to put in the door to unlock it to go kick Wario's ass. But he's very like he's an Akuma type character when you encounter him. Dark, backlit, cackling in the lightning storm behind him as he runs up and down on your castle. Like, he's a villain, like a proper capital V villain. And then through the Wario Land series, he becomes this, like, comedic nonsense merchant. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, Akuma was the villain in the shadows from Street Fighter who became part of the main cast. And, like, Ganondorf's always been a maniacal villain, but there's been multiple Ganons and Ganondorfs, dependent on the story, dependent on the world. It's only Wario that kind of got like reintegrated in a positive way. You know what I mean? Like Wario just becoming this like comedic foil from like a true villain. Waluigi is a fucking cryptid. Like we're in agreement there, right? Like Waluigi's a creature born from science and madness. It sounds, you know what? I think you're right. I think it's fair to call Wario an anti-hero because he is still greedy as hell, and that is his main motivation throughout the Wario Land trilogy is money.
Hold your butts.
Minty was saying they really loved Wind Waker's Ganon. He doesn't want to kill Link or Zelda. He wants a good world for his people. Yeah. Oh, who was that? Vanderbeest with 50 quid. Fuck yes! Ah! I've had too much coffee! Wee! Comlicap says Waluigi is an icon. Yeah, an icon for, like, SCP containment facility. I'm just saying Waluigi just showed up for tennis one day. They didn't know to ask him to leave. That does seem like a very Mario Land thing. Like, alright, you're having a kart racing session, right? You've got your friends over, some of your on again, off again enemies, and a fucking undead turtle shows up, and you're just gonna go, cool, I guess. That's horrifying and implies a lot of things that I don't want to talk about. Okay, it sounds like we can absolutely unpack a whole bunch. Oh yeah, and Fearless, like, I mean, Kelly Turnbull's work is amazing. If you haven't heard of that person, they do an incredible cartoon called The Punchline is Machismo, and it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Their version of Ganondorf is brilliant, and their version of Duke Nukem is also my personal headcanon now. Kelly Turnbull put forward the idea that Duke Nukem was someone who was a very sheltered super nerd who just became like a buff gym fiend in later life. So just quotes like sci-fi and obscure movie references whilst being a misogynistic beefcake. And I'm like, you know what? I can see that. You know. Yeah, okay, jumping back. As a Carol, Dry Bones implies the fact that Mushroom Kingdom has necromancers. And it's like, Zambies showing up to your birthday party and you're being like, cool, wanna play pin the tail on the donkey? I need understanding, my presence is demanded. Buy some merchant, maybe I can spin it on a stand-in. One mellow, cause the two is seeing double after about 3. Yeah, actually, there's another question. What's the relationship between Wario and Waluigi? Like, are they mates? Are they brothers? Did Wario spend all of his gold, all of his coins, all of his cash to create Waluigi? Did he try and make a friend? Like, literally with cash? Minty, the answer to that is yes. I had absolutely forgotten that Bowser is a sorcerer. I knew his kids were wizards, but like, shit. Alright. Marlo, I hadn't even thought of that.
What ho? How are you this fine Friday?
Crocs Watto and welcome! We are raising money for a good cause. We are talking about absolutely unhinged Mario stuff. We're going to be playing SkateBird in a little bit. It's going to be great. But Prolo just brought up something that I hadn't considered. So for those of you who don't know, so Super Mario Land 2 on the NES was originally a very, very different game that was struggling to find cash, struggling to find a publisher. And so Nintendo agreed to publish it if they changed it into a Mario game. Canonically, the events of Super Mario 2... It's not Super Mario, is it? It's just Mario Land 2. Shit. We'll just call it Mario 2 for the sake of sanity. Is a cheese-filled fever dream that Mario has one night. Like, that is canonically what it is. Like, when you finish the game, Mario wakes up and it kind of looks like, oh shit, what did I eat yesterday? Alright, time to start my day. Yahoo! It is Super Mario 2. Alright, thank you, Hannes. Birdo is one of the bosses that you have to beast to make it through the world by jumping on the eggs they spit out of their face at you. You then have to pull them up and then just chuck it. But this is all a fever dream. So picture the scene. You're going go-karting with your friends. We're all hanging out. I'm like, yo, who wants to come go-karting? And then your fucking cheese-eating fever dream shows up. And they're just there. Like it's nothing. It's like the fucking Babadook showing up for fucking game night. It's the Hat Man's coming on by for a spot of battleship. So, Prolo, thank you for that unhinged concept that will now haunt me for as long as I live. Fucking yo! Mini golf with Slenderman. Yep, there we go. Oh, wait, cool. I didn't know that. See, and I'm learning things. Oh, lordy, lordy. I mean, Legend, that is a very good point. Like, if you consider the mushrooms that Mario consumes to at least because of how he changes size and scale to be psychotropic in some regard. Now, obviously, we would never condone the use of psychotropics on this Twitch.television, nor have any of us ever done psychotropics in any way, shape, or form. But if we had, I hear that the big thing that hits you is changes in size. Like going from a small space to a large space, or vice versa. That's the big thing that kind of hits you. Trey Parker and Matt Stone talked about this when they went to the Oscars and decided to drop acid in their limo. And yes, this was the one time where they bought the dresses of the previous year's winners. And they said that the moment they stepped out of the limo into the red carpet, that they both wanted to just vomit and run.
Lesson 1. Basic hip. Basic to hip is the concept.
So Hans Wolf, I will not be apologizing.
How would you define dig?
Eagle Live says, nah, I become 8 foot tall. You're already like 6+. Even Amos was... Oh, to HBF. So the moniker Viking Blonde was actually a joke from 1,000 years ago. TLDR, in the UK, it's pretty common to get the piss ripped out of you as a young'un for having ginger hair. And everyone takes it differently. A lot of kids will say stuff like, nah, I'm not ginger, right? I'm strawberry blonde. And so we were out ratted drinking the pub, and my mate Pete came up with, no, mate, no, I'm not ginger, right? Nah, I'm Viking blonde. It was very funny. We all laughed. We were exceedingly drunk. And I had to make a Twitch account for work when I was over at the Create Assembly. And I didn't want to use my name because I'd been using that for like Twitter and stuff like that. So I just used Viking blonde.
Well, yes.
And it stuck. It became kind of like my go-to handle for Twitch stuff. And then I fell into streaming for a living. And now here I am with nigh on 100 of you all lot hanging out listening to me natter on about feckin' mushrooms. So yeah. Amos, you're fine, mate. The grizzling sound you hear drawn out in the other room is our little pupper. He is the saddest boy who ever lived. He got to go out to a brewery last night, so he is very tired. Legend says, does that explain the giant bird mouth portals in Super Mario Bros. 2? Did we ever get any explanation for those bird mouths? I mean, it's all a fever dream, right? So it's kind of sense. And did anyone else find the door dimension slightly haunting, even though that's the place where you get like the extra coins? Okay, Nebs, he's my little puppy. It's just he happens to be about 80 pounds of muscle. 80 pounds of muscle and allergies. He is simultaneously the softest and sturdiest dog I've ever known. Yeah, Legend, I don't think we get any explanation in any cohesive manner. Like, the ending is just Mario wakes up from a dream being like, yo, cool. Okay, but, again, this is probably from Mario just consuming psychotropics on a daily. When you think about it, logistically, you play as Mario, Luigi, Peach, or Toad. Is Mario imagining that he is any of the playable characters? Is that how his mind is working in this dream state? Or is he us imagining this play as it's going on and we're kind of playing the dream? Like, how fucking weird do we want to get with this? Because I'll do it. I'll get fucking weird with it. I have nowhere else to be today. My day is about being enthusiastic, raising money, and being fighty! Do you hear this in the other room? Oh. That's my boy. Oh no, my boy! Father hell. Amos, you're fine. He's the saddest boy in the world. That's an interesting one. So Legend says, weirder still, is Mario imagining these powers upon his friends and family because it's the first time where they're mechanically different in the series? Or was it the first time he noticed? Yeah, K-Cow, he's so sad. He's unloved. He is not spoilt rotten. So mean. We're so mean to him. Most dramatic puppy award does go to Amos. Ha! Oh, lordy. It's like anytime the music takes a little pause, just hear Amos being like, I'm so alone! That's my boy. Yeah, poor puppy. So sad. But yeah, like, Crux, did everybody in Mario's little crew all have their own individual abilities and differences? Or is this the first time he admits it? Is the first time he notices? Because that does put forward the fact of, like, maybe Luigi could always jump higher than him, and he just didn't want to admit it. You know, like, repressing that down so he didn't have to acknowledge it. Oh shit! Alnus! You fucking cracked it! You cracked the puzzle! Okay. Yoshi's Island, right? Baby Mario being looked after by Yoshi. What was on Yoshi's Island? Shy Guys. Super Mario Bros. 2 is basically Mario processing all this, like, childhood trauma from being thrown around as a baby by a dinosaur. Boom! We've solved it! Video games? Solved. Thank you. If I had a hat, I'd put it on. We did it! We solved video games. What's next? Alright, next challenge, come on. I'm very caffeinated and very excitable right now. I'm very wild. Oh. Oh yeah, we can take Calcium Bonio's crown. Sorry, mate, you've been dethroned. It's too small for my head. Maybe I can kind of, like, perch it. Put my ponytail through it, that might work. Nope, this was a terrible idea. There is a beret somewhere, Caffeine, I just don't know where. Oh, Onda, and those of you who have just found us in this little corner of the internet, this is my good friend, Lord Calcium Bonio. Wizard to the stars. Although, Calcium Bonio can best be described what if Skeletor could say fuck? And Azakare, I am loving all of the new Rainworld stuff. What I will say is I'm only halfway through the Gourmand campaign, so we're still finding stuff. We just found out about the opening of the Grand Door. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who's new here, because in case you couldn't tell from the Slugcats on immediate grab, I fucking love Rainworld. I got it tattooed on myself. I'm really, really, really enjoying Rain World. And I'm looking forward to unpacking a lot of the new lore. Kelja, we didn't finish Infra. It's still going. The game is... I'm so obsessed with it, and it's killing me. If you haven't seen it, friends, so Infra is a walking sim puzzle game, which has all the trappings of a horror game, but with no horror elements. It's kind of like a thriller mystery, almost, and I'm obsessed with it. I spent yesterday trying to do one fucking puzzle for like 2.5 hours, which we solved, and it was pretty cool. As soon as we made it. Okay, so the puzzle was we had to lower a drawbridge in like a central city kind of setup, and it was partially fucking broken, so we had to manually change elements so we could use the bridge elements and what have you. It was interesting. We finally made it across the bridge. We finally made it towards the main city. And, would you look at that? Roadworks. Guess you gotta go this way. And then there was an explosion. Now we're on one of those weird little, Now we're on those weird little, like, paddle steamers. And somehow working our way through unlocking a whole bunch of doors. But I don't know why I'm so obsessed with Infra. I desperately need to finish that game. Okay. Yeah, J-Post, that poor main character needs a vacation and a hospital visit. Okay. Sorry for the tippity-tappity making stuff happy. So, going back to Tiltify. So, currently we are at 1,536 quid and 37 pence. That is a whole lot of good. No matter what else happens in the rest of the day, we're winning. And I'm real happy about that. Amos, you're fine, mate! Okay. Oh, okay. I think it might be time to get some games going, friends. As much as I'm enjoying these insane, unhinged Mario theories, which we can keep going with, we should probably play a video game. We should do that. I've heard people do it. Vanderbeek, what are these mystical quids you speak of? It's a little coin about yay large, and it used to be more than $1, and now it's a lot less. Vinvara, video games do seem like the maneuver. Let me get controllers and stuff plugged in. So I say, let's start with SkateBird. Oh. No, yeah, let's start with SkateBird because the fucking lead of the studio gave me a shout out today. And I'm still comprehending that. Numbers is like, wait. Did I nap and wake up before you start the game? You did, but in my defense, we just solved. Hey! Fucking we! Whoever that was, thank you for throwing 5 more quid in. Amos, you're fine. Hey, Square Peg, Beckin, thank you. Beckin, thank you. I feel very seen in a good way. I'm not gaslighting the dog! It's being a whingy whinge bag!
I got a lumpy face, my hair is scraggly. I'm all lonely, nobody wants me. Except for the other monsters, we doing monster things. When you block
Okay.
like chicken wings. Spot me watching Nosferatu on loop. I make
Sorry, multi-track drifty potato mode is engaged. Okay, so too mellow. Thank you kindly. And again, that was Too Mellow's Memories of Tokyo To. Please look him up online, because Too Mellow is really fucking cool, and the music's really fucking good if you like Jet Set Radio. Before we get into SkateBird,
At least it's something.
it is. Friends, please, 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 please. If you can, donate via the Tiltify link. HBVS, I will make sure that as much of that as possible will go to Mermaids. And it's on me for not disabling the donation link for today, but I will make sure that it does some good. No, HBVS, I didn't tell you. That's on me. I just wanted to take a quick moment to say thank you already. Like, we're up to, over $1,500. And I think... I don't know what he's whining for. He's had water. He's having a good time. Everything happened so much. But no, as I said, friends, I wanted to use the last waning seconds of my 15 minutes of fame to do some good in the world. I wanted to counteract the bollocks and the bullshit, make some cash, and use that to do... I don't know, to do better. You know, we were talking about this earlier. Yeah, Lizzie. Now he's whining as Fiona was coming home. Ah, fuck. I'm all over the place today. Right.
Oh, you're fine.
Wingiest boy. Okay, I'm trying to get my thoughts into a less chaotic gremlin mode. Oh, Crux, you feckin' legend. Thank you. Crux throwing $20. £20. British pounds. I'm sorry, friends. Like, the big words are failing me. I have been blown away by everybody coming together for this. Like I said, we beasted our first milestone within seconds of getting started. All right, it was within like 10 or 15 minutes, but still. I did not expect that I was going to be... I did not expect that things were going to go as loud and as viral as they did. You know? I did not expect that I was going to be fucking quoted by, you know, terrible shysters around the space, and it's been a wild few weeks, you know? I'm trained for this, so it's been tiring, but it's not been bad, you know? Fuck, I'm usually better at speaking. I'm usually better at the big speaky people word thing. I guess what I wanted to say is thank you all. I'm sorry to the long ship that I brought us, you know, undue attention and made extra work for our mods. You know, this was a particular thing that I do truly believe in. When it comes to the impact of art, when it comes to things like separating the author from the art and things like that, I feel like they need to be handled on a case-by-case basis. And the reason why I wanted to stand up on this one was because it was such a unique situation. It's not even about the wizard game itself. It's about its support. It's about the people who are championing it being some of the most awful individuals. Like, you only need to look on the Steam forums. Actually, do you know what? Don't look on the Steam forums. Take my word for it. I had a look on this morning and it was just rancid. It's one of the few times where I feel like my voice and my position in the industry could do some good. I could use what little clout I have to maybe educate a few people, change a few minds in a good way, and yeah. Not only have, like, half of you here stood by me while I've gone on this feckin' wildness. The other half of you have shown up so we can raise money and do some good and kick some ass. Like, let's fucking go. Shit. This is the worst inspirational speech I've ever given. Hey! Feckin' yo! That was... Is that 5 or 15? 18? God, I can't even read anymore. I've gone wonky. Look. Aww. That was Keiko with 15 quid. Saying, let's do some good! Keep the train going, y'all! I don't know. I'm feeling a lot of emotions simultaneously, but I just want to say, like, thank you all for coming out for this. For every penny you're putting in, you know, in a teeny tiny way, we're going to be able to counteract the bullshit of some horrible people. And that's really powerful. And Kitish, I do understand, you know, the nostalgia for, you know, the Wizarding IP, what it was at a time, you know. I'm not one to tell you all, I mean, fuck it, we can say it. Like, the Harry Potter IP, Harry Potter as a series of books, as a series of films, has meant a lot to a lot of people over a large portion of time. And it sucks. It sucks when elements from outside of the art affect and color how we feel and experience these things. Like, let us not forget, Daniel Radcliffe is fucking trans rights badass all the way. Like, and I tell you what, friends, if you want to feel good about yourself, watch the Harry Potter reunion documentary. Because one, you see kind of like the care and the love that a lot of people on that cast had for him, and the fact that they treat Joanne like she's a dead and disgraced individual. Like, the cast refused to do that if Joanne was involved in any way, shape, or form. So yeah. Art, how it affects us, how it grounds us, is an incredibly complicated subject. And it's so painful. Yes! Fucking we! Using my pasty pale fist to try and highlight the 15 quid there. Look. It stings something fierce when a piece of art that we built ourselves upon turns out to be bad and weird. We can talk about the deconstruction of art and artist all day, day. Hell, I love talking about it as a topic. But this one's different. Because this is something that is happening right now. This is not a conceptual piece of art that was put forward ages ago that's, you know, being subverted. Caffeine, I tried and it didn't work. It didn't work. But with this particular game right now, like, separating the straw man elements, separating like the hypotheticals, like, this is a game that is being championed by some of the worst aspects. And I think that is something that was worth speaking out against. Yes, I already saw that it's fucking sold gangbusters. I made my video after I saw that it had already topped the Steam pre-order charts. Which, by the way, don't pre-order video games!
Louder for the ones in the back. Trans rights.
Yes! Alright, maybe a little bit more tunes. Maybe a little bit more tunes. Because I guess we're not done chatting, and I don't want to put too serious an angle over this, because it's an important conversation to have. And Caffeine, you fucking legend. Yeah, this particular game is the discussion point, you know? I'm not going to throw a shoe at you if you bought a Lego Harry Potter set 10 years ago, alright? I'm not going to get livid at you if, you know, it's still a piece of art that's important to you. But what's important is fighting the good fight, sticking up for... Yo! Hamsnake, you fucking legend. Look, I'll use my face. Absonator threw in $10. You fucking legend. The alerts are so broken. I have a feeling that a lot of people are using Tiltify today. So yeah. And like Kakao, I do understand it's hard to separate those two things. But it's important to understand the situation now. It's not the situation that it was to you as a Wian. Like, if it was any other property, what I'd say is take it into your heart. Think about how it made you feel and see if you can create something that does good. Yeah, Caffeine, you're right. I'm too pale. And yeah, Keldra, like, Jesus Christ, the fan fiction scene was a lot of people's, like, exploration of their self and their self-identity. I knew somebody who worked on one of the fan fiction websites and kind of got their start in that sort of fan fiction, and it helped them understand who they were. Now, there's another thing separate from, like, the conversation of art and artist. So, okay, so one thing that got brought up during my whole going viral phase that I thought I'd discuss with you all, because it made me stop and think. Like, I was going to do a video on this afterwards, but one individual on TikTok said, hi, like, you know, I'm a trans individual. I checked their profile page to make sure it wasn't just a fictional straw person. And they were saying that, like, can I subvert the art? And I was like, can you? And they were saying, like, if I mod the shit out of this game, if I put trans flags on every wall, if I change the game's very essence to make it an expression of diversity, would that work? And I keep thinking about that. Now, I don't think due to the game's popularity you can do that, because the subversion would need to outpace the original. But in a lot of mediums, we do see places where art is reclaimed or changed, where art's meaning is, I don't want to say co-opted because that sounds sinister, although that does happen. But like, when a certain group takes root in a particular title, it becomes its own, it can become its own space. You know, I'm trying to think of some really good examples, but of course my decaffeinated brain is failing right now. Oh, the fucking shark from IKEA, which I can never pronounce, becoming basically a trans icon. That is a great example of kind of like the command of art, the subversion. Like, it could happen, friends. Like, the wizarding world could be claimed once more by, you know, the people, the better people it inspired. But that's not what's happening right now. So sorry, I didn't want anybody to feel bad or shitty for loving, you know, the wizard books when they were weird. And again, knowing that, like, Daniel Radcliffe hates Joanne more than we do, fucking brilliant. Guy's a fucking legend. You know, that's the intent behind, that's the actor behind the performance that, let's be honest, that was what really made it. So, I don't know. I didn't want this just to be me swinging my foam axe around going, bah! I wanted to just acknowledge some of the more complicated sides of this. But the important part is that the reason why I took a stand against this game wasn't to do with the content of the game, which can be deconstructed in a whole bunch of different ways. Like, I'll probably never fucking play it, so I'm not going to do a deconstruct of what the art does or does not say. It is because Joanne sees this game as a thumbs up, as a confirmation that their ideals are correct. They have made that very fucking clear. That was the line where we need to take a stand. So, yeah. Yeah, kick out. That's the great thing about old white people. Eventually, they die. Let nature take its course. I mean, what? Natural causes, of course. All right. That was me getting a little bit too fighty there. I've had my 10 minutes. All right. Who wants to be an adorable bird doing cool skateboard tricks? An air dragon! Fucking yeah! Okay, well, HBFs, like, seriously, thank you for the donation. That's fucking cool of you. Sleep well, and yeah, hopefully we get to hang out again. Because I'll talk about, like, art and artist and all that shit till the cows come home. You know? Alright, indulge me a little bit more. Like, give me a...
Just think, one day HP will be public domain,
Yep.
and people can go wild with Ultka Plus with Smiley Spike to make a rollover in her grave XD.
Yeah, I mean... It's going to be interesting to see how it shifts and changes. It is a unique situation, and yeah, it is a cockle-warming thought that one day it will become public domain. And yes, it'll be a long time from now, but we'll be hanging out like a bunch of forced ghosts because that's what happens to nerds, you know? Although I'll probably be more like the wrinkled Yoda of our nerdy forced ghosts, like... Tell Joanne to eat rocks, I did. Pee on her grave, I will. Oh, yes!
It made bigger cans.
Oh shit, I just thought my hands were getting smaller.
And you have sandwich.
That's a double win. Alright. Love it. Anyway, cheers all. I have water now. I did like, Eagle Live says I'm not being fighty enough. Look, I'm just saying, you know, Margaret Thatcher's grave is going to need a little bit of a breather at some point, lest it become a swamp. So we've got that to look forward to. How much was that? $20! £20 even! Then strange, strange nonsense. Alright, I'm getting unhinged. Let me just breathe. Okay. Yeah, so Fearless, that's one of the things that I want to look forward to in the future. Let me just quickly say, Hamsternator threw in 10 quid with My Friends Matter More Than the Game, where you can't even be a hamster. You can't even be a fucking hamster. What kind of bullshit game is it? Air Dragon threw in 50 quid with a Watto, and an anonymous benefactor threw in 20 quid. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Lovecraft Country is such a brilliant piece of media, and I highly recommend it. Also, the Watchmen sequel series. Just trust me on that one. Great pieces of media. But the reason why this one is specifically different is that Lovecraft is super duper dead. And being dead means you can't be on Twitter. Being dead makes it significantly harder for people to quote you when discussing legislation in varying governments. And it makes it much more difficult to unite hate groups against trans youths. Yeah, Crux, he's super dead. Lovecraft, you know, if you've seen dead people, he's more dead than that. Like, there needs to be a removal of the individual before subversion or claiming of art can happen. And, like, Minecraft is a great example. Notch sold Minecraft to Microsoft, and Microsoft worked super hard to remove him from it. I knew a friend who worked on that project, and they never said anything, but you could see the look in their eyes every time Notch would tweet some unhinged bullshit. Also, fun story, I once watched Notch vomit into his own dumb hat. So there's my claim to fame. Oh, so good. But, as I said, when it comes to the influence of the author and the art, you do have to deal with it on a case-by-case basis. And as it stands right now, we can't separate the two, because the harm is real. All you've got to do is look in the comments of my videos to see the kind of people that I pissed off by saying, hey, maybe don't play this bland AAA video game. How very dare I? And once again, if you've got the stomach for it, go have a look in the Steam forums. The one I snipped from this morning already had 175 posts and like 19... Oh no, it's like good at maths, like 40 or 50 Steam awards. And it is rancid. It's rancid. Oh yeah, Aldous, when I talk about Lovecraft being dead, he is beyond what is dead may never die. Stupid dead. Yeah, Rishinobi, I do wish humanity wasn't so complex, but on the flip side, I love people because they're so complex. Also, shit, we went past the 2-hour mark! Damn it! I was gonna subvert Caffeine's bet! Fuck! I'm sorry, friends. God, yeah. Yeah, and Duke McSax, like, if we just take a step back, if we strip the IP out of it, there are so many incredible and brilliant games right now. And Podo's stuff. I'm so sorry you have to go through that. Yeah. Eagle Live says Jedi Survivor's the next big one on their list. Yeah, I have had to just fucking get over myself about the Jedi Survivor game, or the last Jedi game, because it was really good. Anyway, let's stop talking about a game that's very mediocre. Let's play a game that actually says something with its art that matters. So, okay, we're going to be playing SkateBird in a second. Now, I can't remember if I still have my save or if we're going to need to... be going back into the title. But SkateBird is an incredible game. It's made by a wonderful, diverse cast of brilliant individuals. But the reason why I say it's better art is because SkateBird initially looks like a joke, right? Oh, how cute. It's a bunch of birds doing Tony Hawk's tricks because Tony Hawk, and they're using like little finger skateboards. It's so cute. SkateBird is an incredible commentary on those of us that have grown up and are having a hard time, and shit is difficult. Like, SkateBird says a lot about the human condition in a really empathic way. The first level of SkateBird, you're in the bedroom, right? Well, that just makes sense because, you know, it's your birds. But it turns out that Big Friend is sad. Big Friend is sleeping a lot, but then has to go to work, and Big Friend's unhappy. So, we're going to help clean Big Friend's room. It's a story about a person who used to skate and has given up and is being crushed by the weight of their job and the depression that comes from it. But told from the lens of this sweet, innocent little chirpy bird that just wants to make him happy. Like, fuck! That is something worth saying. That's something worth discussing. You know, the realities of the human condition, especially those of us who grew up on Tony Hawk's and elements like that. That is something worth saying. Like, fucking yo! Yeah, Minty, I'm guilty of that. Minty was saying they went to take the trash out, came back, and was still not playing games. Okay! Okay. And tunes go, pause. I will also say... Yay! Now you can actually read it! Some lovely anonymous Mother Hubbard there just gifted another... Gifted, sorry. My patter's getting the better of me. Just donated even more money to our totals. I might see if I can get the... Wait, let's get the game going. And let me see if I can get the totals on screen. That might help as well. Yeah, Hamsonator, I'm not a good friend if your goal is to play less games, get more sleep, and eat less food. Like, I got your back, I will support you, but I'm not the friend to come to if you need to sleep more and eat less. And Dustin, Watto and welcome. Quick FYI to everybody who has just joined us, because we have peeps coming in. So today is our adventure, Never Mind The Warlocks, where we are raising money for Mermaids, a UK charity that helps trans youths and does a whole bunch of good. Any and all things that you throw in today will be going to Mermaids. So if you gift somebody a sub, if you throw in some bits, it will all be going to Mermaids at the end of the day. I am asking everybody to please, please, please use the Tiltify link because, one, it lets us keep track of it a lot easier, but also, it means that it doesn't get eaten by a whole bunch of different processing fees. We did check in. I did see the street drama this week about one of the donation sites being shifty. And I did check in with Tiltify to make sure 100% of the donations go to the intended charities, and they do. So there we go. And to flow. Plateau and welcome. Alright, press any button to get skating. Okay, so we've only done... Yeah, we only did Humble Beginnings and Scared of Heights. So we've still got to do a bunch in Scared of Heights to unlock the rest of the levels. Press any bird to continue. Alright. So while the burbs are bouncing, bear with me just a second, dear friends. Because I want to see if I can add the totals. So add widget. We want your progress. Change the fucking size. And this should work. Just very hard to read. Let me see if I can find a better one. Oh, sorry, I missed Bismarck's initial post. Also, the soundtrack of this game fucking slaps. Alright, this might work. Yay! There we go. Where should we pop that? Pop that a little bit higher so it's a little bit easier to read. There you go. Now you can all see how well we're doing. In real time! Oh. Yo! And to Max Ramsey! Thank you. You put in 30 quid for a good cause. Are we inch ever closer to our totals? No, that's really fucking cool of you, and thank you. Aww. Yo! Sorry, I just want to read out Max Ramsey's message that says, keep it up. Trans rights are human rights. Fuck yeah. I've been following you since the old Total War Road 2 days. Fucking yo! Well, this is what I do now. Oh, Nebs, the little circle on the progress bar, that's the previous milestone that we beasted. So that was, we started about like 500 quid. Then we hit 1,000 on that blip, and we've gotten this far. Also, Hamsnate, I love that story. Sorry, Hamsnate was saying that... Hamslater was saying the translation team had a real challenge with this because burb isn't a word that translates to other languages very well, or like burbs, little burbs that bounce. Finally making it in-game. Okay. Boosh. Okay. I mean, Nebs. That's how we be. Okay, so scared of heights. Let's feckin' do this. I'm gonna remember how to bloody play this game. But once again, just everybody that's throwing in cash, like, feckin' thank you. Oh, here's a little burb. Let's see what the scarf is. See if we can find a. Alright, might have to leave the rainbow scarf for now. Or skate. Yeah, I can't not have that one. Alright. Look how little fancy this little guy is. He's got a little hat. He's got some cool stuff. Jobs are feckin' good, and now I've just got to remember how to bloody play this. Oh no, birdie! So I think it's... Oh yeah, so B for the hold. X to turn around. Oh, and we have a button to specifically scream. Oh, they're flat left and right. And I think we have like a bail. Oh, yeah, we do get rest points as well. Okay. Yeah, look at this little fluffy bird. Oh, no! I keep making it worse! Maybe that's just it. Maybe we'll just spend the day just chatting and I'll just roll this bird around the skate park. Look at it. Yeah, it does have little wings. It is super cute. Oh, I feel you, Burb. I feel you. Yeah, Nebs, it's happening. I'm finally playing a video game. I mean, let's be honest. The game is just a nice little...
The males arrive long before the females.
Yeah, look at me being fancy. There we go. Katamari Katamari Magpie, I think is just good enough. Oh shit, Nebs, you're right. It's 4:20. Oh, that's when Fiona's out on the balcony. Okay, so I gotta remember how to actually progress this story-wise. Okay, so game options, skate in the park, pet the bird. Engages third-party pet mode. Oh no! It says, please come to a complete stop before petting the bird, otherwise you might lose a finger. Why would you want to play any other video game?
Arrive 2 or 3 weeks later. Each decides which territory or which male she wants for the summer.
Boop, 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 boop. Little scritches. Little scritches. Oh yes, little scritches. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Snuggly, I could skate, or we could just spend the afternoon petting the burb.
Females do not sing like the males, though they have a
So fancy. This is the best game ever. Pet them burbs. Yeah, Navalis. We are talking about a skating game with a bird petting mode where we can boop them anytime.
When the males arrive on their nesting ground,
Sorry, bear with me just a second.
And each male selects a small territory in the marsh. He drives the other males away and sings and displays his scarlet epaulet.
Oh, so underwater. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for supporting me on this wild and loud quest. As soon as we get into the game, everyone's like, "Yo, I think I'm gonna take a breather." I assume it's because I've been a little bit wild-eyed and manic. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Skates for the skate god. Borbs for the Borb throne.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Hey!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Snuggly, thank you so much for throwing in 5 gifted subs, you fucking legend. As I was saying earlier, anything that would go to me today is going to the charity drive. So if you gift subs or throw bits, that's all good. It's all good in the pot at the end of the day. Sorry, that was a burp and a half. Oh, yeah, that was a proper cheeky burp. And apologies for going multi-track Drifty Potato. We're just trying to solve some technical problems on the downside. But Snuggly, you managed to get DM Raw, you managed to get Biggs, Hamsternator, and Professor Silly Putty. Though I do, I don't mean to be a jerk, I do question some of Professor Silly Putty's research papers, but that's just me. No. Alright, so we need to get up there. How are we gonna do that? That'll do it. Nope. Oh no! I was about to say, Burb, don't you dare. Because I think when we last played this, the plot was Big Friend has to go to this big building every day, and the big building makes them sad. So we're going to try and bust into the big building and try and help Big Friend.
Xbox decided it was going to download everything.
Oh, mother...
And I was like, yo, you're under strict instruction to not do that before 10 p.m.
Absolute bad words. No, I had a feeling because I started seeing us losing a whole bunch of frames and I was like, no. No.
PC isn't been done for a few days.
Which isn't a bad thing. Okay, so Air Dragon, have a wonderful time at D&D, and fucking yo, Lucky Charmsy, what ho and welcome! I am a bundle of enthusiasm and bird petting. Welcome to our little charity drive. Never mind the Warlocks. We are raising money for Mermaids. It's a UK trans charity. They are fucking great. And we are absolutely not fucking touching that wizard shit. Thank you, Snuggly. Lucky Charmsy, the link that Snuggly just propped, that's our Tiltify page. And that is the best and fastest way to get the cash to him. We've already beasted our first milestone. We are kicking ass. Yeah. Bismarck, birds are better than wizards. I didn't want to steal it because I saw it on one of the Sea of Thieves streamers that Fiona watches. But his whole stream thing, it's either yesterday or today, was Vikings are better than wizards. And I almost put that in, but I didn't want to steal somebody else's bit, you know? Okay. Okay, so we're here. No, actually, we need to be... Okay, so we need to be somewhere else. Ah, burp! Okay, there we go.
During the nesting period,
so this has a really cute feature where you can set a rest point. Feckin' yo! Charmsy, you legend. Thank you for throwing in 10 quid. That's really feckin' cool of you. This has a really good feature which I wish had been in feckin' Tony Hawk's. But basically you can set a rest point. So if I accidentally end up throwing us off into the Great Beyond, then I can just... Yeah. So if we go hang out with the Sam Fisher bird, what I can do is go, oh shit, I'm so lost, how am I going to find you? I hit up on the D-pad and it spawns me where I set my own little respawn point. So you don't have that horrible infinite looping problem of like, especially in the old Tony Hawk's games, where you'd have to get up to a super high point in a level, which would take you ages, and then you'd biff it, and then have to start the whole process again just to get to the point to start doing the missions. I fucking love it. Hamsnader says, I thought the feature was petting, so I got weirded out by the thoughts of petting Tony Hawk. He looks so tired. Give Tony Hawk a hug. I mean, obviously ask him first. Don't just surprise him. Give Tony a hug. He deals with enough nonsense. Okay.
And like their parents.
Okay. Oh, wrong button. So, love language. Birds speak 2 languages. Love and sweet skateboard tricks. For those of you that don't know, this is actually an ornithological fact. Also, our good friend Zalavir is responsible for a lot of the writing in this, which is why the dialogue's so good. To convince birds to arrive when we need them most, we need to make our presence known. Do some tricks on each side of the rooftop. Make sure they're gnarly. Alright. So grab a trick at the west edge. Do a 360 trick at the south edge. Do a flip trick at the north edge. Alright, well, we'll just do one of each. No! Okay, so that's west. So we need to do... And then we need to do a flip trick on this edge. Jobs are good. And yeah, Sam Fisher, Kingfisher, Burb. You get it, Dustin. You get it. Evil Geek said they'd give Tony Hawk a hug if he wanted one. Never seen him. Saw a guy once at the airport that looked like Tony Hawk. Did you ask him, are you Tony Hawk? Because the greatest quote from his endeavors was someone being like, wow, has anyone ever told you you look like Tony Hawk? A few times. Wow. Wonder what he's doing right now. Tony just responds with this. Alright, I did my best. Do you think anyone noticed? You're a bird on a skateboard. Everyone cool noticed. That's you lot. Friends. Finally! After years, we've been acknowledged. Everybody knows how cool you are. Because you noticed the bird doing skateboard tricks. Alright, okay, not to be a spiteful knobhead, because I do have a little bit of the power of spite, but no one ever looked at someone playing a AAA game and went, wow, you're so cool. Way to play that multi-million-dollar, big-budget TV ad game, you cool kid, you. Ah, piss. No, Alnus is right. The bird's not talking about me. It's talking about Calcium Bonio behind me. Damn it! Can't win them all. And Cent Zero, Watto and welcome! We're playing SkateBird. We're raising money for mermaids. We're kicking ass. Alright, now where's the next mission? There we go. Crow permission required. Reach target spots, collect crow rumors. Look at his little babies! Jody says, hello! We're trying to help Big Friend, and we need to convince a bunch of birds to break a skylight to do it. We're doing bird crimes. Is it okay if we use your roof? You don't need my permission, but there is one way you can help me. Gossip. A lot. I'm missing out on the cool gossip because I'm taking care of these kids. Stupid kids. If you could catch up on the gossip for me so I know what the heck is happening, I'd really appreciate it. Okay. So, reach the target spots. That's done. And... collect the crow rumors. That's one. Oh shit, they did what? Scandalous. we already got that crow rumor. Oh, we have a little recording device on our beak. I was trying to work out what that was. Oh no! Baby! Alnus. Yeah, you know, it's, you know, we'll accept your formal resignation. Alnus said, clearly this crow is missing out on social media. They're not getting any of the good tweets. Hey! Sam, you fucking legend! What ho and welcome! We're playing games with birds, and it's really feckin' cool. And raise money for a good cause, but I'm not good at skating. Although, we just found out that there is a specific, like, pet the bird mode in this, which makes it the game of the year every year. Oh no! Remember me! And Bismarck, feckin' yo, thank you. How you doing? Just as a quick reminder, please, if you want to donate, use the Tiltify link. But anything thrown in today will be going to charity. So, subs, bits, the whole shebang. Just, please. Sam was saying they put a joke in their donation alert for popping and shoving it. And now they're going to awkwardly put it here. Go for it. No one's mad about more SkateBird jokes. Yeah. No! It's alright, I can roly-poly across, it'll be fine. Be fine. Just keep rolling. Alright, we'll take it. Nope. Alright. And Lagmeister, what and welcome! What do you mean is SkateBird good now? SkateBird's always been good. Oh wait, this was a timed mission? Oh, eat farts with a spoon. It was me trying to do cool shit. Red Birdie fans, get good, Will! I'm trying. One does not simply get good, my friends. Alright, I think that's most of the ones over here. Alright. Pro gossip, let's go, baby! Burp! Absolute flapping bad word. Nebs is saying they've got a very talkative crow outside their window, and it keeps feeling like it's the burp. This is not going according to plans. Fan can do one. Okay. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna make it. There we go. Crow gossip. But yeah, so Sam, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Minty, I am excited for the new Zelda game. Breath of the Wild was a game that I played at a very, very specific time in my life that did me a lot of good. And so, I'm not expecting it to recapture the same experience. God, I hope I don't go through the same experience. But I'm so glad it exists. Kids, when you're old enough, you understand this is the latest development in a train wreck that's been piling up over a decade. Anyway, thanks for the gossip. If my children do not destroy me, you can count us in on the skylight party. Alright. So who's left? Aha! Doing the old-fashioned collect the skate. Damn it, Burb! Yeah, Burb! Why are you like this? Why am I shit at skating? There we go. It's fine. Alright, so we've done the first bulk of missions. What's your diddly-o? Oh. So, Minty, I will say that usually the answer to have I played is yes. Satisfactory is fascinating. I haven't done a stream of it yet, but I absolutely adore Deep Rock Galactic. And I try not to start games of Satisfactory during the weekend because I blink and then suddenly it's like Monday morning and the sun's coming up. At least with Deep Rock Galactic, other people will tap out before I do, and then I'm like, ah, shit, I should probably go to bed. Ribbon. Alright, friends. I know we're only at the 2.5 hour mark, but I need to take a little break. So I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a second. So we'll see what this quest is. Gather enough birds, we can bust into Big Friend's office. Have you tried just breaking the window, like with your body, and the heavy wooden stick sharp on wheels that you ride around in? Let me get back to you on that one. Alright. So we'll come back to try hard. Get you a nice little spot to hang out with the birds. I'm just gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna grab a Sani so we can keep going. Sani and some more coffee. As I'm sure you can see that I have gone hard for the last 2 hours, and oh boy, I need to get recharged. I don't think there's anything else to be saying. Like, fucking thank you, everybody. Like, this is warming my fucking heart that we can bring together a massive squad to do some good. Like, that feels like something important. And, you know, I've said this about streaming in general, but... oh, Lizzie, you know what I mean! I've said this about streaming in general, that, you know, I ain't shit without all of you lot. And especially when it comes to trying to raise money for a good cause. I mean, who am I without all of you lot? I'm just a meaty megaphone. Just a person screaming incoherently in a chair. Sorry. I'll leave you with some smooth bird jams and this little cutie bouncer, and I'll be back in just a second.
We think we're listening
That's creepy, man.
Hello there! I made the mistake of walking past the guinea pigs and now they have very strong opinions. What ho, friends? Hello, hello. Yeah, you hear that, right? So, dear friends, there was a little bit of a dropped frameage earlier, so you might want to refresh your browsers. while I stuff some salad into my face. Don't worry, you're not going to miss any bird petting action. Oh shit! Let's just bring up bird petting. How are you all doing, friends? I was just saying to Fiona that I'm basically just running on manic adrenaline today, and it's great.
The parent birds often bring rabbits or squirrels to the nest.
See if any donations snuck by me while I was making a Sani.
They may attack other birds.
I don't know if Sam's donation popped up or the message did, but Makovic threw in £5 to pop shoving a donation for the burb. Ah, I see what you did there. I'm glad we didn't put up the poll of whether or not to save the animals, because it's very funny if you watch a lot of HDQ, but if you don't, it might seem a little bit unhinged compared to SkateBird. There's a poll, there's only one choice, it's save the animals.
These young redtails are nearly full grown, and they are learning to fly.
And I do love El Dirty Squirrel's little rave out friendo. Goes so well with like Disco Peroon.
There's one subject we haven't touched on yet, and it's one that you're supposed to be quite famous for.
Yeah, Legend, maybe that's it. It's like more like save the humans. Humans be humans need saving. Humans need help. I mean, that's the whole plot of this game, and I love it.
I would mean birds. You haven't had anything interesting to tell us about birds?
No, our harvest, it's the herring gull. This is the first cousin of the herring gull.
Yeah, and thank you for bearing with me while I stuff my face. I guess if you have just joined us, our charity event today, raising money for mermaids, and anything that would have gone to me monetarily will be going into the charity drive. So any bits that you throw in, any donated, any gifted subs, please don't do the donations through PayPal. Please do them through Tiltify, which can a link can be easily acquired for you. Just because any donations through PayPal will go to me and then go into Tiltify, and it gets chomped multiple times, which is what I'm trying to avoid. For speed, clarity, and to get the most money to the cause that we are raising for, Tiltify is the best way. Yeah. I was saying to Fiona, if y'all had seen me before we began stream, like, I was a ghoul. I was a zombie. I felt like I was walking through soup this morning, and then we got started, and y'all haven't stopped. Like, it has been full on today. And yes, we've only played about, 10 minutes of SkateBird? This game is brilliant, you deserve it.
To get their grown-up suit of clothes. The young ones are brown and mottled.
Oh, I mean, Rishinobi, if you don't have a bear, we might be able to talk to the Wildlife Commission and get you set up. You should have had your legally designated bear delivered to your location at this point. It's a promotional campaign for the upcoming movie Cocaine Bear.
Interesting to tell us about birds.
It's kind of like the, you know, plant a tree campaigns that other companies have done, but it's. I don't want to say build a bear because you don't construct it, but it's get a bear. Here's a bear for you. You now have a bear. What are you gonna do with it? That's up to you. It's wild and wacky. You have a bear now. War bears, I mean what bears? War bears, peace bears, right bears, emotional support bears. Numbers is saying that they still have trouble believing Cocaine Bear is a movie that people paid money to make. And they did, and it looks great. Feck. The thing that keeps striking me is like how wonderfully bizarre that whole story is. Because I've loved the concept of Cocaine Bear long before the movie was even announced. If you don't know it, also... Boop. 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 Now, let's get the virtual boop in hand. Nope, too slow. Boop. If you don't know the story of Cocaine Bear, the TLDR, as I believe it was a black bear, ate millions and millions of dollars of uncut cocaine that fell out of a plane when a son of a rich lad threw it out, realizing that they were going to be searched when they landed. So he threw out his huge, gigantic bag of cocaine, then tried to jump out of a small, light aircraft, biffed it because he had no idea what he was doing, coshed his head on the way out, and died because he was unconscious and he hit the ground at hitting the ground speed. Yeah, a bear happened upon his big sack of cocaine, ate the whole damn thing, and for about 20 minutes was the absolute apex predator on Earth. For those 20 minutes before, sadly, the bear did not survive eating that much cocaine. Nothing would. But for those 20 minutes, there is nothing that anyone could have done to stop that bear. Like, short of a nuclear blast, that bear was invincible and unstoppable. And I think about that a lot. And apparently so did people who wanted to make movies, because they made a movie about it. Yeah, also as a fun fact, you can visit a roadside attraction in Kentucky where they have the actual bear taxidermied, and you can go visit it. Fred's like, why do you spend a lot of time thinking about it? Because that's the only way to keep the intrusive thoughts out. So my brain doesn't basically eat itself. I have to keep it busy with either like infinite topics or ridiculously fun ones. Also, burp. And then Scritchy the bird. Scritchy the bird. Sorry, I keep reading all your comments, friends, as I'm eating, and it's really hard not to spit my sarnie out laughing. Finvara said that their Build a Cocaine Bear kit arrived pre-assembled. It was kind of a problem. Keiko spaced out for a minute, and what in the world is Cocaine Bear? Oh, it is a story. But yeah, no, obviously we feel, it's sad when a majestic creature of the forest dies due to the folly of man. But yes, for a brief period of time, it was unstoppable. And they're making a comedy horror movie about it. It's going to be brilliant. It was The Fanatic saying, yeah, and the whole time the bear just wouldn't stop talking about Bitcoin. Frickin' yo! It kept pitching you a movie idea. Ubidan said that's why they play Pokemon. There are whole swaths of creatures in the Pokemon universe that consume a duffel bag of cocaine and live. And there's many creatures in the entirety of the Pokemon ecology that would go out of their way to acquire cocaine. Every time I take a bite. Every time. Caffeine says we've had cocaine where. What about meth mousse? That's the fucking sequel. Subtitle. What a boot Breaking Bad. A Canadian moose ingests an entire duffel bag of methamphetamines. There are no survivors. The final battle's between the moose and an orca. It's gonna be amazing. Dustin, the Build-A-Bear inferior, Craft-A-Crab superior nearly made me spit out Masani. I was not ready. But unfortunately, it made me think of those supermarkets where the crabs are all like skitting around in the pool and you could buy them, and I was like, no, now I feel bad. But yeah, I do think the Build-A-Bear squad should move into crustaceans. We need that. I mean, I'd be horrified to see it, Varbles, but I think it needs to be made. Cocaine Bear versus Sharknado. Because what? Alright, we're just making a whole, like, drug zoo now. Heroin hippo, ecstasy eagle, MDMA anaconda. Killing me here. Although, okay, cocaine hippos are a very different thing. A very different thing entirely. Oh, if you're not aware, okay, so cocaine hippos are not hippopotamus that did a shit ton of cocaine. What was his name? Pablo Escobar, I believe. The gigantic cocaine baron of South America. Got so wealthy selling cocaine to the Americas that he had a personal zoo on his property, including hippos. Now, I'm sure you all know this, but I think it needs saying for context. Hippos are terrifying. Like, the fact that you don't have moose and hippos in the same environment is the only reason why the moose has no natural predators, aside from orcas. Oh, excuse me. I may have inhaled that sandwich a little too fast, but it was so good. So good. Yeah, so what happened is when they raided Pablo Escobar's estate, all the animals from the zoo got set loose, including hippos. And they were released into an environment where the hippos could thrive, but had no natural predators. Numbers. Moose will dive for food during particularly sparse times of food acquisition. And that's where the orcas are, and the orcas will eat them. It's the only thing that takes on a moose is a fucking killer whale. Yeah, Finvara. You know what? That's a much more clean way of describing it, but yes. Pablo Escobar, the most famous Colombian drug lord that ever lived thus far, got obsessed with hippos and bought some breeding pairs. And they got released into the wilds. And now there are hippos where hippos should not be. I mean, you know what, Rishinobu, you're right. Considering and not just the different kinds of narcotics, but also the different names for them. Like, you can Sharknado that shit. You can Sharktopus it. You can do whatever. And once again, I'm not happy those shark films exist because, but yeah. Oh, and also, so XD Johnny XP, Watto and welcome. Sorry, I didn't see you come in there. Okay, so we're going to be playing Sea of Thieves tomorrow. Today, we are raising money for Mermaids UK. We're playing some cool games by some wonderful, diverse creators, and doing some good. Any and all money that would have gone to me today will be going to Mermaids UK, which is a charity that helps trans youths in the UK. So any bits that you throw in, the money I would get from, subs or gifted subs, that's all going to charity. Please, please, please use the Tiltify link if you can. Why are we doing this? Because the last 15 minutes of fame I got from telling people, please don't play the wizard game. The last dying seconds of my 15 minutes, I figured I need to do something with that. I need to use it in a way that does some good in the fucking world. And so we're here. So, you know, fuck that fucking wizard game. It doesn't have even a tenth of the charm of SkateBird. But let's try and do some good stuff. Favor6 says, what about the Hothouse Honey Badger? I'm trying to think of a good one for Honey Badger. Opium Orca versus Meth Moose? Fuck! Cocaine Bear 2! This stuff just writes itself. Jackie, I hope you like birds, because we're skating. Does the Honey Badger need help? I mean, traditionally it doesn't give a fuck. Heroin Honey Badger's pretty good. But if we have to choose between Heroin Honey Badger and Heroin Hippo... Oh, who's this person? Oh, do an 8,000 point combo. I can do that. No! Mia Burb! I'm not good at this. No! There we go. Landed it. I want a combo meal. Favor6 is still loving Hot Wheels Unleashed. Wait, I thought Hot Wheels Unleashed was the one that did have a lot of different skins you could buy for different vehicles. I thought that was the bit. Morphine monkeys. That sounds like an insult to someone. I just don't know who. Oh, there's a bird inside the skate park. Alright. Okay. Vincey. You can't claim money can't solve all your problems. I didn't say that. I just said that we didn't need your money at the moment. Same difference. You offered me. You offended me. You offended the stock market. You offended the concept of money. Skate across the skylight with my cash. Watch the glass fly open. Watch it. No, Burby! Get that good grind. Oh no! I'm not good at this. Okay, Dustin, instead of... oh, yeah, I was about to say, don't you mean X-to-Seal? That's the power move, and that's literally the joke you wrote. Sorry. See, money is useful, but it can't do everything, especially if you just throw it in a general direction. Vincey's like, my life is a lie. I think I'm gonna go be extremely sick. Excuse me. The Whip It Whirlwind World War, Finvara. That's a movie that people would go to see. You have offended my family, and you have offended a Shaolin temple. God. The classics. Throw money, throw money. No! Molly Mongoose! Fuck yes! See, Rilu, like, I'm sorry you had to, like, leave your comfy burrito of blankets, but totally worth it? Totally worth it. I'm here trying to spread the word How about the skylight thing? Want to record an escape video? Marijuana magpie? Fuck. We're getting our own little, like, Noah's Ark of fucking substances. Aw, numbers, that's way cool. That's way cool. The skunk's not bad. Oh yeah, it's Chad Shakespeare. Chad Shakespeare is a recurring character in a lot of games that Zalavir works on. The Oxycontin ostriches. Oops, all Adderall adders. God. They'd be so fast. Alright, let's do a skate video with Chad Shakespeare! The roof seems like it has some great tricks lined up. Show how long you can maintain a combo for. Woohoo! Piece of cake, Chad Shakespeare. Nicely done. Now, how are you feeling about your quest now? Making new friends everywhere we go. I think we could really help, big friend. I'm glad I could help. Good luck. No, good luck to you, Chad Shakespeare. Cannabis Canary. Crocodile Crow. Ah! Dustin, I can't even say that. The Ket Kiwi. The Ketman Crocodile could work. The Opium Ocelot. The Fentanyl Finches. Alright, you know what? I take it back. These aren't animals. These are teams in a sport I would absolutely fucking watch. Sam gave me a really interesting idea. We can make a bird call that reaches across the entire city. If you grind the wires just right, the sound wave should attract birds as far as the interstate. What happens if I don't grind the wires just right? Consequences! Coked up cobra. Killing me, Smalls. Alright. Yeah! This is going to be very tricky. Hopefully this isn't beyond my skill set, otherwise I'm in trouble. Quiet. Don't worry about it, everybody. I know what I'm doing. No! I lied! I lied! Okay, Crunk Skunk I think works better than the Skunk Skunk. Mermaid Body! The Crocodile! Fuck! See, I knew we'd get there. Whatever the sport is, I want in. This might be more than I can achieve. Teetotal T-Rex. It's like the bouncer. I wonder if Joe is involved in this. I feel like they should be. The CEO of Scar. No, bird! Killing me, bird. Bro, Hypno Robin! Fuck! They don't get invited. Same thing! Killing me, Burb. What if, okay, so what if we started putting these animals into, not like categories, but like we put all the cocaine animals into one team, we put all the ketamine animals into another. Like we kind of like, I don't say filter, but we kind of get them almost into like a gotta get better at grinding something fierce. No, go back to the tunes! The bar salt bobfish. Fucking hell. I mean, blobfishes are already mildly terrifying. The Coke Cartel versus the Special K-Hole. If you need me, I'll be in Valhalla! Okay, you know what? Keiko's asking the important questions. If you had to spend 20 minutes in a mall and all the doors and windows are locked, you can't get out, which of these animals would you choose? I don't know, like, I guess because I also don't have a fear of snakes, but I feel like the Adderall adders could probably survive. Rilu's saying the bath salt blowfish. They are probably pretty safe. No! Panda! The acid aardvark, I think, is a pretty safe one to survive. Fuck. Not good at this. Bird, you're killing me. Can't. No! Speed Horrors. The Speed Sparrowhawk. God, this is getting more and more into a Mighty Boosh skit as we keep going, though. Oh, well, so how was your charity event? We came up with drug animals. I just can't seem to get enough speed to get off that. Ah, Burb! You're killing me here! Oh god, the speedball spider. Okay. Yeah, I think I've basically got to... I'm not good! The 8-ball arachnids also work. It's alright, worst case scenario, friends, we can come back to this one. There's still a few, and I don't know if you have to do every mission to progress story-wise. Okay. Effect this mission. Effect this mission. Let's go find another one. There's got to be some other birds here that want to hang out with us. Okay. Oh no, that's the important one! Oh, you're killing me. Killing me, tiny bird. But you're so fucking cute! All right, let's pet the burb. Sometimes you just need to do some boops. Boop, 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 boop. I do like the too drunk to duck. I feel like we should be writing these down. Because, like, these are either incredible team names for a fantasy sport we've not come up with yet, where different cracked out animals compete in varying contests of speed, agility, and strength. Or, I don't know, like, if we suddenly need to come up with Necromunda gangs. Like, yeah, I grew up in the Underives. It was brutal. But then I fell in with the alcoholic Aardvarks, and they were like a family to me. We fought together in the Ive Wars. We had a long-going rivalry with the alcoholic Asps, because they were also alcoholics. You'd think we'd be allies, and yet... Hey, Vanderbeest, I'll take them. As pub team names, they're great. God. Well, our last pub team name was like the Derek Zoolander team for people who want to pub trivia good. Who can't pub trivia good and want to learn to do other stuff good too. That was our winning team down at our local. And the other one was... Poutine is cultural appropriation, which we used in a hockey bar, and I didn't get my teeth kicked in. Though the person running the quiz was really offended when we won that one. Oh, lordy. Oh, did it? Fuck. Oh, really? I'm sorry. I didn't even see it did that. We've had the Twitch auto-modding thing turned up a little more than usual, just to keep things going. And Baron, Watto, and welcome. Now, Kenabin Kaiju sounds like a Ben 10 spin-off series that I would watch. The Viagra Vultures. Alright, Rilu, that's fair. Yeah, Eraman, I can't read that. And apparently a lot of animals are on ketamine. We're learning this. I mean, it is horse tranquilizer. Oh, the Valium Vultures also works. No, the Valium Vultures is absolutely a sports team. That's not an animal, that's a team. The Quaalude Koalas. Love it. Sage Bell with, this again. Hey, we're playing SkateBird. We're raising money for a good cause today. Fuck the wizard game. And yeah, apparently after a few people learned about Cocaine Bear for the first time, we're now coming up with other drug animals. And it's interesting. The codeine carnids, the benzobirds, the barbiturats. Killing me, Dustin. Okay. Barrow saying the only time they did pub trivia, their team name was the Dread Pirate Roberts. That's not bad. A friend of mine... okay. We're internet friends. We met at a we met at an E3 a million years ago. And it's... I think they're Chef Lubu on Twitter. Very funny. Very worth your time. And they used to run a pub trivia night where they'd post all the names of the teams, and they were so good. Like... I may live 1,000 years and I'll never come up with an original pub team name as good as some of the stuff they used to bat out. It was brilliant. And also, because they were so good, they're now stuck in my brain. One team on the regular for that one was called Help, I'm Stuck in a Trivia... What was it? Help, I'm Stuck in a Pub Trivia submission form and I can't get out. Oh yeah, so Jules We're now coming up with drug animals that could have been sequels to Cocaine Bear, or could be sequels to Cocaine Bear, and it's now morphed into kind of like team names almost. And it's just the game that keeps on going. The Moderna Mouse. I think the House of Mouse might have trouble with that. The Moon Sugar Glider. Favor 6, I love it. Sage Bill says their team for PDX LAN at an event down in Portland. It's Dirty Mike and the boys, and Sage Bell is Dirty Mike. Oh yeah, Navi. Everything about this game is adorable. We're currently just chilling in the pet mode because I can't grind a rail to save my fucking life. So we're just going boop, 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 boop. And scritches. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. With the scritches. There's a dedicated bird petting section. Yeah, Eraman, this Legends of the Hidden Temple reboot's getting a bit dark. The bath salt budgies. Fuck. Legends of the One-Hitter Temple. Fuck. Where do you lot come up with this? But yeah, again, to those of you who joined us, we are raising money for Mermaids UK. We are doing some good to try and counterbalance all the fucking nonsense from the bloody Wizard game. We're also going to be playing Celeste later on today, which I can't be any worse at than I am this. But I've got one more mission to do, and then we'll unlock the next skate park. If you haven't seen SkateBird before, it is super cute, but it is a very poignant game. So we're playing as this little bird, and this little bird has noticed that Big Friend has been very sad. The first level is your owner's bedroom, and all the birds get together and be like, "Oh, Big Friend has been really, really sad. They sleep a lot, and then they have to go out, and they come back and they're sad. So let's help them clean up the place. Let's show Big Friend that we care, and maybe make them smile again." This whole game is the quest of a bunch of birds to try and help a person that used to be a skater, now works full time and hates their job and is just generally miserable. Jules himself, where are the Ecstasy Eagles? That's a question that you can only answer by looking to the sky! They're up there! There's actually nothing up there. It's just spackled ceiling. Meth Meerkat's pretty good. Like, we took something twitchy and we made it twitchier. Roid Runner! Fucking hell, Relu! It's just... Did I summon you from the depths of sleep just to bust out some puns? Speedball Seagulls. Alright. Keep going with these. I've got to do this fucking mission. That's not a bad idea. Try and get enough speed and grind this. Ah! No! You might see me unravel today, friends. It might happen. Sorry, I'm having to concentrate so hard because I'm not good at this game. Alright, that's where we need to be, so let's hit this one. Don't worry, friends, I've got an idea. this. On your feet, Burb. On your skatey feet. Alright, this is good. We can do this. Not quite. It took so long to get up there. Why would you rob me of this? Can't do anything to these birds because they're too fucking cute! Ah! We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going, that's all we can do. Oh, and yeah, if you only just saw it, there is a button to scream. To make a bird scream. Alright, looking good. Fucking chewing my lip, I'm so concentrating. Alright, but we got this. Alright. Like, it doesn't have to be elegant, just have to get it done. It's not about scores! Okay, what are we missing? 69, nice. Just that one, alright. My fucking nemesis. It's alright, we know which one to take. We've got a whole ass minute. Killing me, birds. Oh my! Just one grind. 30 seconds, one grind. Piece of cake. Can't get mad at birds. Birds are cute. Nothing cute. Oh my god! Nothing cute ever did anything wrong. He said lying. I love you, tiny bird, but you're going to be fucking deaf to me. Oh, get back on your feet! Ah! I do like the hyenas. Morphine mandrill. Man, the hippos keep coming back around. And Kakeo! Yes! This is extremely troublesome. In both a physical and emotional way. I didn't know a bird could do this to me. Okay, that's one. Oh, hi. My name's Will Overguard, and I'm a fucking idiot! We even have the reset system. If you've not played SkateBird before, it has a system where you can set basically a restart point. So if you fall off, like... it allows you to then respawn from that point. So I think it's down to... bird. It doesn't let us change the reset point because we're on a mission. Okay. That's right, we're learning. We're learning. And that's so strange, Lance, because this bird is absolutely bringing me down. It's kicking my arse. I can't be mad at the bird. I am the bird! Ems, how are you doing, friend? Ah! Bird is driving me up the bloody wall! Alright, let's see if I can just check the angle again and put this to work once. There we go. Alright, let's get the other two. Oh no, those two are going to be easier to get. Alright. 30 seconds on the clock. We got this. We got this. Yeah, but Ems, we do get you tomorrow. We've got you and Kyle for the Community Day Stravaganza. That's going to be bloody marvellous. Alright, here we go. These are the tracks we needed to get bird stuff done. Alright. Alright. We did better that time. We did better. Okay. So your mixtape. Where's the... It should help. But yeah, so Ems, the charity event's been going very well today. I'm kind of slowly losing my marbles playing SkateBird. But I love this game. It is the cutest and possibly most poignant skateboarding game to date. We've raised a buttload of money already. It's going good. It's going good. But if I want to progress, I have to do this mission. It's killing me. I love this little round cutie patootie, but they are doing me a damage. You're right, Fred. It's not a butt load. It's a bird load. Grind the fucking wire! Grab the thing! There we go. Might be able to make it still. I don't know where that noise came from in the human body. I couldn't tell you. I went from consuming tea to becoming the tea kettle. Yeah, the last one. That is the sound of souls. A man's soul shattering. Alright, Danya does science. I need to turn that song off. Danya does science. I can't listen to it anymore. There we go. Alright, so I think I'm starting to learn the part though. I lied. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. We just need to do like a super long grind. And it's not happening! And I'm trying to cheat the system a little. Because I'm not good. Alright, so there's one. Alright. Because I think this is one of those where, like, if you try, you can do this in one long feckin' grind.
Grinding on those wires? That's illegal.
We're birds. We don't listen to the laws. Laws are for nerds. Pun Spectre, thank you for 200. As a quick reminder, all bits, all gifted subs in the ilk will be going to charity. But please consider using the Tiltify page first, because that's the big thing that helps. And it makes my life super, super easy. Alright. We got this. We got this. Illegal. Illegal. Like, is that it? Okay, restart mission. Screams in bird. I mean, that's me right now.
Look, when it comes to horrible puns about birds, I have no egrets.
I will take you to the Shadow Realm myself! I'm so glad there's a scream button. You agree? I'm right here. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Ah! I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, we're doing good. Doing good. This is a good time. That was bad. That was bad, and I don't like it. Bird!
During the nesting season, the parents are busy providing food.
Which will crack first, the quest or the man?
The brood usually consists of 3 or 4 young.
so hard to get the measure of these grinds.
Feathers appear as it grows older, but the brightly colored feathers
Okay, this is good. Assuming we can jank this here. No, not quite, but it's alright. 30 seconds on the clock. We got this.
But when food is scarce, they may attack other birds.
Alright, this is good. This is good. Just need to get the ones in here. 20 seconds on the clock, but that's okay.
A case of hawk.
I might go make myself a fucking coffee. Okay. Okay. Miyaki Sakura, if you're trying to hurt me with puns, that's fair, but this is a charity drive. If you want my agony, if you want my irate infuriation, then put some money to a good cause. You don't get my incoherent screams for free today. Well, so Dustin, this isn't a strange scaffold game. This is a very different team. Grinds. Okay. Ah! Fuck this fucking grind! I'm gonna develop a complex about birds!
Incoherent screams payment.
Meow Kitty Sakura, you fucking legend. Fucking yo, that is $50. As a reminder, friends, everything, like the money that would come in from bits and subs and everything is going to charity today. So, you know, there's no way to clear it with this timing. We have to do this mission to progress. But no, Miyaki Sakura, that's a massive amount of cash for a very good cause. So thank you. Holding down Ollie pushes him forward? What?
Watching this over and over again. It's poetry in motion.
Oh, yes. Puns. You're killing me. Killing me. Oh, shit. No mission timers. Yeah. There we go. Alright, now we've got this. Now we've fucking got this.
Screams in bird.
Yeah, Andorf. Screech. Screech, 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 screech. Alright, now we've got this. Here we go. Time limit's gone? Not a worry. No, but seriously, Andorf, that's 1,000 bits towards a really good cause. Fucking legends. Like, you're all a feckin' badass. And I guess there's a conversation to be had about, like, that's kind of, like, accessibility in games. And how fucking great it is. But sometimes finding a way to let somebody know that that functionality exists without doing a Devil May Cry and being like, oh, I can't help but notice you keep getting wrecked on this particular mission. Have you tried sucking less? Or do you want to start the game again on easy mode? Looking at you, Onimusha. God, Onimusha was a great game. Extremely difficult. No, it is. I think mainly because Onimusha was such a unique combination of the survival horror kind of stuff we'd seen from Resident Evil, but with a fixed camera melee combat that we had seen sort of before. Yeah, Prolo, I absolutely agree with you. I'm so glad we're past that, like, edgelord 90s bollocks of, like, baby, easy, soft mode, extreme mode, cool kid, Vin Diesel mode. It's like, no one's having a good time being told that they're, you know, they're dumb and stupid for not playing a game on its, like, most brutal difficulties. Yeah, right you are, guinea pigs, right you are. So guinea pigs get it. Yeah, Wolfensteins and setups like that. Now, I'm not going to harp on Wolfenstein, you know, one of the first OG FPS is out there. But yeah, it was one of those things I really started thinking about when Fire Emblem Awakening came out, which is a very, very good game, absolutely worth your time. And it had classic mode, which was the old school Fire Emblem style, and it had like story mode. And I was like, oh, well, you know, I've been playing Fire Emblem games for 1,000 years. I'm not going to play it on story mode. And I realized, because the standard Fire Emblem games had permadeath. And that was kind of their big old hook. And I was like, shit, I used to play these games all the time. No, I'll just play them how I used to. Completely forgetting the fact that, you know, I would start and restart missions repeatedly until I worked out how to do it without losing anybody. So I wasn't really playing it with any of the benefits of playing in the hardcore mode. Ah, thank fuck! It is done! We have done it! So what I realized with Fire Emblem is that I was completely circumventing all of the Iron Man mode features, the permadeath stuff, by just repeatedly playing it over and over again until I didn't lose. I didn't lose anyone. At which point, like, what's the reason? Now, grand take, I do agree with you that the newer Wolfenstein games do it with a self-referentiatal, tongue-in-cheek humour. And the old ones, again, it was games kind of like finding their voice, finding their feet back in the day. Oh. Okay, so we've done the amplification. Alright, so we've got the next yellow quest is right in the bowl, so let's go. But yeah, sorry. What I realized with Awakening was that by playing on story mode, I wasn't losing anything. What I wasn't doing was just repeatedly playing the same mission over and over again to achieve the same stats. Alright. So the Kingfisher here is going to help get us in. So we've gone for a while. I was requisitioning snacks for work purposes. Seems like we're picking up some interest, but we need a lot of birds to pull this off. I've gathered a bunch of fireworks. We need to set them off with a single synchronized blast. Get some real attention. Alright, we're just going to do some tricks on the rockets. So Kick-Out was saying that they would have done the same thing with permadeath. Got around it by making a rule where I could only reset the map if 3 people died. It's definitely not the difficulty setting for everyone. I don't know, and that's entirely fine. I'm not dissing on hardcore. Oh, fucking hell. I'm not dissing on hardcore modes in the slightest, but one of the things we've talked about a lot, especially with things like XCOM and stuff like that, the hardcore permadeath, that should always be something that adds to an experience, not takes away. You know what I mean? Also, we've got fireworks. That's pretty cool. Where are the rest of the rockets at? Oh, I guess they're on the main roofs. So yeah, so with XCOM, you know, losing a character adds to an experience. Kind of close to like the Nemesis system and stuff like that. Whereas with Fire Emblem, initially it was part of the pitch. But it's that old thing of once people get used to a concept... So many fireworks. Once people get used to a concept and a style of play, they essentially min-max for the desired result. And so in Fire Emblem, people just repeatedly replay the levels. Or for the older games, a lot of people have played them on emulator.
Yes. My pathfinding distance API function that I have been working on for weeks finally works completely.
Yay! Oh, congratulations. Feckin' yo. Okay, so mission popping off. Succeeded. Alright, we got one more. Okay. So we don't need to do the blue missions, we do need to do the yellow missions. Alright. A little cool burb. You're so cool, burb. And Fearless, 1, feckin' thank you, and 2, congrats again.
There's one subject we haven't touched on yet, and it's one that you're supposed to be quite famous for. You wouldn't mean birds, would you?
Job's a good un. The birds want to see a big number, we'll give them a big number.
I wouldn't mean birds. You haven't had anything interesting.
Yeah. So, Cake Out, and I guess people who have just found our little corner for the first time, I fucking love talking about shit like this. You know, the way in which we experience play, how we change it both within the game's confines and for ourselves is just...
The herring gull isn't the first cousin of the herring gull. They're very friendly birds.
Okay. Did you know that banks hide explosive packs of dye in each of their cash reserves to discourage heists? Jody's like, no, I did not know that. Why do you ask? No reason! Anyway, I've got some lovely unrelated packets of dye. Let's drop them in the fan to make smoke signals. Okay, so ollie off the big vent. Fall into the smaller vent. Ollie off the big vent? Alright. Do a transfer over a smokestack. That was not a transfer, that was a disaster. You gonna remind me how to do a transfer, or do I have to... I have to bloody remember this shit myself! Oh, this is the worst! Burb. Burb! Oh, you're killing me. Be burb, do crimes. So fan bounce to the middle roof. Oh, this could take a while. Oh. And Dustin, I will assume that you are catering tonight's event, yes? So fan bounce to vent roof, we can do that. Maybe. Fucking wee! That did not go according to plan. Yeah, we need more momentum from the other side. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, that time, Kay, we saw some air. Like that time as well. And I kind of like how the die packets are just... like our own little, like, smoke trail. I don't know how to do a transfer! Because the double jump kind of snaps you out of it. At least the tunes are banging.
Reactor online.
Hey! Fangoriously Watto and welcome! I'm arguing with birds, how are you? So Grand Take, I think they realized the audience for Fire Emblem changed. Like, the people looking to Fire Emblem weren't looking for like a hardcore strategy game anymore. That they were looking for a story game with a focus on characters and relationships. I think as they improved upon the inter-character relationships and the way in which the story would react to it, and Fangoriously, I'm doing feckin' great. Fan bounce to vent roof. Cool. That counts. We'll take it. Now, it's going to be the transfer of the smokestacks and the only real challenging one. So Fangoriously, today we've been doing a charity event for Mermaids UK. Because while I have the last gasp of my 15 minutes of fame on the internet, I figure, fuck it, let's use it to, you know, piss off the worst kind of people and raise money for a very good cause. So that's what we're doing today. It's also worth saying, once again, please use the Tiltify link if you're thinking about donating. I'd be very appreciative if you do. But any bits and any money that would have come from subs and stuff today will be going to charity. Like that! Fucking Doriquill, you legend! Yes! We've so far raised 1,756 quid for Mermaids UK. And if you're wondering as to the totals, for those of you who just made it in, they are incredibly petty and I'm very happy with that. It should be easier to do from here, but it's somehow proving more difficult. We just cleared the roof entirely. Yeah, well, so Keiko, here's what I would like to see is that more of a story reaction to things like permadeath in Fire Emblem, or to make a Fire Emblem-like game where characters do have like a reaction. Like I said, the thing about especially Epicom 2 that made it so powerful was like the propaganda posters and the fact that all the characters... Burb, you're killing me. All the characters on the helicarrier, like, if they die, if you're playing Iron Man mode, it adds something to the story, you know? Fucking do a transfer. There's a... Oh, here we go. How to skate. Transfer is RB. Oh, because I've been using the... Oh, that probably would have made my life so much easier. Why do you lot put up with me? I keep forgetting. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like. These days, a lot of the people playing Fire Emblem are doing it for, like, more for the narrative and less for the tactics. The tactics for a lot of people is a nice addition. Oh, I'm glad I'm at least vaguely entertaining numbers. I do try. And I've been informed that I'm exceedingly trying. Alright. But yeah, sorry, I know I keep half finishing this thought. It's just, I think that if you're going to have a system with a lot of characters and permadeath needs to be something that adds to the experience and never takes away. I think one of the reasons why people end up getting so cheesed at some of the Fire Emblems is because when a character's dead, they're just dead and gone. And in some of the earlier games, there wouldn't be too much of a reaction. Sometimes, but not a lot. Whereas, if you lose a character, it should be a huge deal. The characters should fucking mourn that person. And I'm not saying this is a good thing, but it should be something that carries it forward. So, like, there's story and narrative and additional elements that come out of that. You know what's a really good example of we'll call it pseudo permadeath? Pyre. Because you have to decide who gets out, right? And when they get out, you have a tearful goodbye, and then they're gone for the rest of your campaign, the rest of your story. Right, Wimp Dog, Watto and welcome. Yeah, and granted, the GBA Fire Emblems coming to the Switch will be glorious. I might have to go back and binge a few of them, because they're so good. So granted, are they adding, like, emulation functionality to that? Like, can you do save states? Can you, like, pause and reload and stuff outside of the core GBA functionality? Okay, mission completed. Die hard. Oh, find Big Friend's umbrella. Okay, this may take a few shots. Oh, wait, cool. Sorry, Grand Take was just confirming my question that, yeah, the new stuff will have, like, save and rewind functions and things like that. That'd be lovely. Because I will say, as the retro collector's market has gotten scary over the last, like, year and change. Okay, but no, scary's a bit unfair. But the collector's market has become incredibly expensive. My opinions on, like, emulation and things are definitely changing. Because the thing was, like, back in the day, I used to be very apologetic about being someone who would use, like, ROMs and emulators and things like that to experience titles. Now I'm like, if I think about what it would cost... Okay, I know where we're going. If I think about what it would cost for an individual now to play games in their native format, like, we are talking tens of thousands of dollars, sometimes for a single title. And I mean, like, the hardware to run it, plus the actual game itself. So, I don't know. I'm a lot less... Obviously, we do not condone piracy in any way, shape, or form on this Twitch.television. But, oh, shit, here we go. It's bird time. Half of these birds don't know why they're here, but they all believe in you. Including Chad Shakespeare in the back. And that's special. All it takes is an ollie. Do an ollie. Is that a bad noise? Here we go! Woohoo! They were at lunch. Where are we? Corporate culture. Thrusher instead of Thrasher. Alright, we've got shit to do. Find 5 weird brochures. Alright. I said I'd get you in here and help with the forces of good and love and snacks. That was a lie. I only did it for the snacks. I will do literally nothing if snacks are not involved. Is anyone else feeling called out right now, or is it just me? Alright. I'm gonna get a Tim Tam in a second. Oh, Wraith, Chad Shakespeare is in this. Now, Chad Shakespeare seems to be like an owl. We're done here. Good luck. Wait. You could be done, or we could help you carry even more snacks in return for help finding the server room. More snacks, you say? I'm in. Search the place for clues. Find some weird brochures. Ah. Now we've got the time limits turned off. God, this is relaxing. Answering. If we just stopped picking up the phone, would this customer stop calling? You can only hope. You can only hope. I forgot that the screech button also causes you to fling yourself into the air. I will literally do nothing if snacks are not involved. I feel like I need that on a t-shirt. I am not so easily bought by your petty tricks. What if we gave you more sacks? I'm in. Get me to the fucking mainframe. I'm in. Oh god. Oh. Woohoo! Skateboard unlocked. Nice. I didn't realise the... I guess I'd forgotten the unlocks were done by acquisition of the golden thingies. Friends, I think I'm going to need a cup of tea or a coffee. I just lost all ability to converse and banter. We're going to keep finding these weird little brochures. While our bird has a little bouncy bounce. Hey, numbers, again, I hope you feel better, and I really hope, like, I hope your symptoms are as mild as can be, alright? I will be streaming tomorrow as well, in case we don't see you when you get back from a nap. I've got Ems and Kyle and Fiona joining me for Sea of Thieves tomorrow, so that'll be a good. Yeah, friends, I'm going to get caffeinated because I think you can all see I've lost a little bit of momentum. But Yeah, Uberdan, that might have been a visible blue screen of death. Like, if you saw it reflected in my eyes, that wasn't an illusion. But we are by no means done. And we are raising money for a good thing. Alright? Aww. And friends, Asari did a adorable little drawing of our little skatebird bouncing around the skate park. That is cute as shit. Sorry, if you're still here chilling with us, that's so nice. Feckin' yarn. Because, yeah, I want to pop the kettle on, get my energy levels back. You know, if we're gonna do this, it's gonna be done with noise and enthusiasm and thunder. I'm not good at maths, so I don't know how far off we are off our next goal, and I'm hoping we can make it. Yeah, it's a new skateboard. Okay. God. I definitely need coffee before I can start thinking of good names for cool things. Oh. But yeah. Friends, I'm real happy we're able to do this. Sorry, I'm just checking to make sure I actually posted when I said I was gonna. Alright, so we're 700 quid away off of our next total, give or take. And I understand this is very different from how I would usually be raising money. Usually I tend to put myself in harm's way or allow you to destroy me in some manner or form, or, you know. I did promise that next time we do a charity drive for Cancer UK, if we beat our previous total, like, I'm doing another spicy ass pepper, like, it's happening. But for this particular day, for this particular event, this charity, like, I wanted to focus on the positive, the chipper. We've all had to put up with more than enough bollocks in the general gaming space over the last, like, couple of weeks. And it's probably going to continue to be a bit shite for the next, like, week and change. I mean, all it's going to take is one big story about the Actiblizz deal, or, you know, people's enthusiasm for, you know, the next Breath of the Wild game. Like, that's going to move things wonderfully. But in the short term, it's going to be weird. Okay, yeah, you know what? I need a cuppa. I need a cuppa. I'm clearly going into the great and weird beyond. But it seems that I have been absolutely outpaced by an exceptional, different charity event today. I just found out about this. Sorry, somebody sent me a DM. So TLDR, itch.io were also doing a charity drive. And you know what? It feels pretty fucking good to be part of this. It shouldn't be a counter movement, but it's counter movement. It feels pretty fucking good. Over on itch.io, there is a $60 bundle, as in like a $60 price point, for a crap load of excellent games. Go over, give it a look. As there are some absolute bangers in here. No, okay, it's tea time. I'm not dying. I'm not dying yet. I'm not out. I'm not done. I'm still Fighty. I'm still Fighty. So yeah, you'll keep this bird company. I'll be back in a second, and we'll go from there.
swift in diving for its prey. But the peculiar structure of its body prevents it from making a perfect landing. During the nesting period, great numbers of them congregate on certain isolated islands. This island alone, more than 6,000 come annually. Some trick of nature, it appears that a perfectly good goose ought to wear a long beak supporting a fish net. Soon these young will reach adulthood. And like their parents, will lift their heavy bodies from their perches, and after several rapid strokes of their wings, level off in an environment that they are fitted.
Friends! Cohorts! Skatebirds! Miscreants! Vikings, adventurers! That one person who's got the weird left-hand drive Morris Minor. All of you. I have returned. I am digging deep here, friends. I am digging deep. Oh, like I just had the little the pep talk moment because Fighty Will is a lot of fun. Fighty Will is very energetic. Fighty Will went way too hard in the first 2 hours of this stream, and now we are into the earning it. Now, I did say that we were going to jump on over to Celeste, but honestly, at this point, I do not have the dexterity or the fucking brain power to bring that level of thunder. So, I think we're burbs. I think we are skating until such time as I keel over. However, as you may or may not know, we've had one of Fiona's friends visiting us off and on for the last couple of days. And do you know what they brought? Do you know what powers that I have before me? Do you know the substance that I have access to? It's more powerful than you can possibly imagine. It's Tim Tams! But Will, why are they in a little ball? Why didn't you bring the pack? These are 3 different kind of Tim Tams. One of them is too pale to show up on the camera, but I assure you it's there. That's the level of thunder I am bringing to today's event. Fucking Tim Tams! If you don't know what a Tim Tam is and you're from the UK, it's a penguin, but with more flavour. And not like a penguin, like a waddly little bloke. I mean like a penguin, you know, like one of them biscuits. There's one dark cherry, dark chocolate left, and Fiona's not letting me have it because apparently Fiona doesn't love me. But I know, what can you say? Like, I guess there are limits. But it's fine, Fiona. I didn't want the last of the good Tim Tams. It's fine. You'll live. Did you all hear that? I just got "You'll Live" back. Blade Nora. Fucking hell, Legend! Legend just says, know your place. Fuck, that was on reflex. But yeah. I'm going to try and keep going with this for as long as I can, friends. Right. 4.5 hours is a small stream for babies when it comes to our squad. And I do not know why I'm so brokenly exhausted. But I will say there is an exceptionally wonderful individual who is also a games history person. I believe the Unrequented Library. And we raided into them the other day when they were doing the quarry, but sadly they were playing it with a bunch of other people, so y'all didn't really get a chance to just chat and hang out with them. So I'm going to try and keep kicking ass until like 8, and then I can pass you over to like an exceptional creator. And the thing is, whether or not we meet the next goal, we already smashed the first 2. Like, for those who don't know, like, our first goal was, what, 275? Well, okay, it was 274.99. And then our next one was... our next goal was... £1,099.96, because my petty ass has been doing increments of the Wizard Game Collector's Edition as our milestones. Right. We started today already winning. Also, it's worth saying we will be leaving the Tiltify page up until either Monday or Tuesday, just because I'll need to get the cash that's come in from bits and put that over into the Tiltify. So we'll probably see like a big old jump at that point. Thankfully, the Twitch backend lets me know how much money comes in on any given day, so I can accurately know how much to put in. Great. Well, I might do a... I might do a cheeky little retweet. Just, we're still going strong. The strong part is a lie, but I'm doing my best. Okay. I mean, I'll tell you what, let's have a little natter. Let's listen to some bird jams. You know, like, chatting with you lot is always an energizing adventure. And plus, that means I can gobble some Tim Tams. And you're right, Dustin, it is mildly criminal to imply the concept that there are bad Tim Tams out there. There's no bad Tim Tams, just bad people. No, there's a bell curve of Tim Tams. And especially when you get to the dark chocolate era. And then dark chocolate with, like, raspberry or cherry. Fuck yes. And tasty? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh. Yeah. And like I said, either way, from all this wizardy nonsense, I don't know. I can say that did some fucking good in the world. So yeah. Oh no! Keldra says they can't eat Tim Tams. No! That is the worst. Keldra, I'm so sorry. Now I feel really bad scoffing these in front of you. Am I the baddie? Am I the baddie? Quite possible. Finbara's like, I mean, I can eat some Tim Tams if anyone wants to mail them to Albany. Yeah, the cost of Tim Tams online is extortionate. They know. They fucking know. Hey! Ben, you fucking legend. Thank you. That's fucking cool of you. Thank you. Skate or burb. Skate burb or skate die. We might need that on a shirt, Dustin. Yeah, kick out. I think C222 just summoned the thunder. I just hope I can keep up this. I hope I can keep going, friends. Why am I weak? It's only been 4 hours. Ow. Well, I'm doing the eating part, Miyagi Sakura. I should probably get some more water, shouldn't I?
The power of Tim Tams compels.
The power of Tim Tams compels me! Yelling at the sky, also a valid maneuver! Ah. I just love our birds. Just having a great little fucking time. I mean, Keldra, I have hydrated today. I've not been my usual self. Oh, woof. Fearless has got lamb kebabs and garlic naan. Fuck yeah. The good shit. Although I haven't seen many places that do like the Peshwari naans out this way. Doesn't seem to be as common. Aww. Look, Kikau, today's a little bit different than usual. There'd usually be more long-form banter, less screaming. Although we did stream SkateBird before because, I mean, it's feckin' rad. And, you know, it's made by an indie team. It's a really interesting take on the whole Tony Hawk's element. It's rife with puns and hilarious humor, which is partly due to a good friend of ours, Zalavir Nelson, who's the head of Strange Scaffold, like an indie game operation. He was responsible for games like An Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs, Witch Stranding, and Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. And he's been involved in a whole bunch of stuff. And to Reborn Nora, that's a great handle. Watto and welcome. Okay, Yankee Sakura, let me pretend in front of KCal that I'm actually, like, more calm and reserved. Let me pretend. Yeah, so KCal, one of our long-form games at the moment is Rain World. Like an indie ecology simulation game with, like, this heavy Buddhist thematical overtones. It's fucking great. I love it. Again, if you didn't see earlier, I have all the Slugcat plushies and I have a fucking tattoo on my arm. It's a great game. But sometimes things happen. Sometimes I don't pay enough attention to the world. Sometimes it has been noted that I'm not necessarily playing things in the correct manner. And I've paid for that. It's fine. It's fine. So yes, there has been, on occasion, incoherent screaming. But I mean, it's purely occasional, right? Meow Kitty Sakura? Totally doesn't happen all the time. I can't help but notice you're not winking back with me here. This just makes it seem like I'm being weird. You're just making me seem like the weirdo here, and I'm not sure how to handle that. Oh, lordy. Yeah. See, there you go. Kick out. It's totally on occasion. But I feel like, you know, some incoherent screaming helps. Wraith mentions there's very little screaming on Sundays and Mondays when I am not streaming. You'll notice, though, that Wraith didn't say there's no screaming on Sundays and Mondays. Just very little. I think I didn't see that. Don't think I didn't see that, Wraith. God. Anyone know any philanthropist millionaires? That'd be great right now. Just have our target hit like 6 figures so we can flip off the world. Orzine, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. So, to those of you who have just joined us, we are raising money to counteract all that fucking wizard shit. Our event today has been named Never Mind the Warlocks. And we are currently in the process of pittering about on SkateBird. I mean, you'll notice I'm not doing a lot of playing because SkateBird is kicking my ass. And I hit the wall like 20 minutes ago, so I'm just snacking on some Tim Tams, getting my energy back. I might quickly go grab another can of the fizzy water. It's great. But yeah. Just as a quick FYI to all of you that have joined in today, any bits that you throw in, any money that would have come to me from subs or the ilk will all be going to Mermaids, which is a UK charity that helps trans youths, and a feckin' valid one. Oh, as I'm getting my little feedies back under me. Oh. That's really been the long and short of today. You know, we started off pretty loud, pretty heavy. I'm definitely getting into the I'm definitely getting into the back 9. If you know what I mean. I'm trying. I'm trying to bring me stuff together. I'll tell me. Oh. If I sound like I'm in varying levels of pain, it's because I am digging deep. But yeah. So far, we've had a feckin' glorious day. We've probably spent more time nattering than playing anything. And it's been a good way to... I don't know. Offset some of the nonsense in the world, you know what I mean? It's a very strange time to be in video games. Oh, okay. Uberdan saying there might be something in the air today. But I'm gonna wait for 3 hours and fracking tired. Feckin' could be, you know. Although I guess usually at this point on a Friday.
See everything that moves in the water.
Oh god! Alright, so reach the target point. Do a scream. Alright, so we have to go tactically scream somewhere. I feel like I'm trained for this. Oh man, this place is massive. That wasn't ideal, okay. Oh, sorry, you're right. It is actually do a scrim. Not a scream. Scrim. My apologies. But now we don't have to worry about falling to our death every 5 seconds. Sorry, Legend said at this point on a Friday I'm usually being puked on. That is very true. Good news. The world's nastiest paintball match will continue tomorrow. Because basically what we're doing is the Sea of Thieves Community Day is tomorrow. Did you see that, friends? Did you see that? That was Poochie Goes Home. I left this plane of existence halfway through that sentence, and I'd like him to go, please. No, I say, so over the weekend, Sea of Thieves are doing their big community event. So there's going to be loads of fun things to do, there's going to be some weird little challenges, and more importantly, we're going to make a buttload of additional gold. It's going to be feckin' great. I'm playing like garbage today. I'd like to formally apologize to the SkateBird team, as I am ruining their masterpiece by playing like absolute pee-pee bad garbage. But yeah, so join us tomorrow for Sea of Thieves. Also, if any of you are Sea of Thieves players, like, now is the... What am I doing? What am I doing? We'll just skate around, just hang out. Cheatless like skate. But no, if you join us in tomorrow, we're going to have a buttload of nonsense and fun. Kyle, Nems, and Fiona will be joining. I don't know if there's any cosmetics to unlock tomorrow, but there's definitely going to be, like, increased on the make money, make money. Oh, that's what I was going to say, is that if any of you have been thinking about getting into Sea of Thieves, like, let peeps know in the Discord, because we have a bunch of crews who are going to be sailing tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. So Ozzy was saying that it's there is going to be Twitch drops tomorrow. Now, is it going to be Twitch drops for everybody, you reckon? Yeah, Ozzy. Also, I've still got, I think, the regular Gilded Voyage of Restitution. I mean, shit, I might have my, my Gilded Athenas as well. Find out what this bloody snack bucket is. Oh! I think this is the exhaustion kicking my ass there. Orchazini. Haldrix has been hyper-focusing on Dark and Darker as their grind game. Once the live test is over, I might go back to Sea of Thieves. Shit, I thought Dark and Darker was actually, like, on release at this point. I guess just the way some peeps have been no-lifing it. It's been... I mean, it looks amazing, and I think that melee combat in that kind of brutal environment, I think works really well. But that's just my humble opinion, you know? Alright, friends. It's time to grind for pretzels! So, Bacon did want to make a quick note to all you lovely, lovely soon-to-be pirates. That one of the big problems is time zone and availability. So, if you want to fly a captain's ship tomorrow, like, let people know when you are going to be or are available to be on the Sea of Thieves. Oh, wow, that was extremely fast. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Ultrazini saying that they have tomorrow off, so they are going to be sailing the 7 seas all day. That sounds feckin' glorious. I mean, if things end up being boring on the Sea of Thieves regular, just like putzing about whatever the community events are, like, we'll have the full squad together, so I might be able to get them doing like a tall tale and stuff. I do like this, the bird ending. Now, unless you want to witness something truly heinous happen to this pile of treats, I suggest you leave. They're very honest, and I respect that. Quasi says they imagine the design dartboard in this developer's office. Dart 1 lands on Tony Hawk. Dart 2 lands on birds. Okay. So Haldrix is saying that Dark and Darker is looking to launch either Q2 or Q3 this year. Okay. I absolutely do not want to change the track now. You're killing me, Burb!
Looks like my garden is hell-bent on nightly botanic
Cemeterarium! You know, alright. I just. What is wrong with me? I don't know how to skateboard. Just soft skank around as our bird rolls in a circle. Remember, friends, Dink Bep Z. It's that old thing of like, I don't want to give up till we've hit our goals. But it's that thing of like, which will give up? Which will cave first? The money or the man? I hate that I think I know the answer. Yeah, I got this. I got this. I can do this. I can do this. It's just skate tricks. It's just skate tricks. Channel the Hawk. What would Tony Hawk do? Well, he'd look very tired for a start, and I've got that down pat. Someone would yell, "Do a kickflip!" And Tony would be like, "I'm very old. Please don't yell at me." I'm doing my best. I'm Fighty. I'm so Fighty. Look at me. I'm so Fighty. Pacha. Do a calcium podio. Carry me across the finish line. Ah. As our tiny little burb tries to cheer us on. Even the guinea pigs are cheering me on. Or they're heckling me, I'm not quite sure which. No, that's definitely heckling. That's definitely heckling. I'm doing my best, kiddies! My babies! I'm trying! I'm digging deep! I'm digging deep! We can still do this! I'm not dead! But we might have to leave our little bird to just kind of like flap around and live their best life. I think I have capacity to talk to you all, or to SkateBird. I can't do both right now. And I'm not giving up on this event yet. Nah. SkateBird tries to send tweets. Oh no! Just flopping around on the keyboard. I mean, that's how most of my tweets get written. I just kind of go, blam, blam, blam. But I do it with the caps lock on. That's my quirk. That's my original addition to this mischief. Oh. Could it be? Do I have to admit defeat? Yeah, the triple 360. I need a nap! I'm flagging so hard. I'm flagging so hard. And I'm definitely not starting drinking. I mean, it's okay, we could... Caffeine makes a good point. We could get a game switch. I mean, Celeste's going to be a lot more laser focused, as you well know. But we could do that. Alright, hang on. Bear with me a second, friends. I'm going to guzzle some more water, get some focused. Because if I hit the caffeine right now, lol, then you basically get like manic wide-eyed Will for about 10 or 15 minutes, and then crashy Will was less fun, less engaging. So just grab some water, and then we're going to do this. Oh, and, okay, SkateBird has been on for 3 hours. I don't know if we could say I played 3 hours of SkateBird, but no, I think caffeine's onto a winner. As brilliant and as exceptional as SkateBird is, we're going to mix it up. Next game, let's get some water. I'm not quitting on this! I'm not giving up!
And make you choke when you get a good look at yourself, 'cause you were telling racist jokes. We kept the lights off and sang along in the dark. So dye your hair and put your black pants on. Shout the man, but you are the man. Sing your 72 hooker song, but you're wrong. The real great rock and roll swindle. The real great rock and roll swindle. Our heroes laughing all the way to their $1 million homes. Fall back down with no control. We're gonna ride the wave of the status quo.
The guinea pigs! They cheer me on! Hoppa choppa 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 cha! Yes! Alright. Stuck my face under a cold tap. Got my shit together. Okay. Alright. Oh, thank you all for bearing with me while I am doing my best to kind of rally my own troops. That sounds weird when I say it like that, doesn't it? Okay, so we're switching up. We're going from SkateBird to Celeste. I also found out, friends, that the next episode of The Last of Us has dropped early tonight. So I've got that to look forward to later on this evening. But also, that does mean that friends and fellow cohorts, if you are following along with The Last of Us, avoid Twitter because it'll be rife with spoilers. Same with TikTok as well. Like, people just wholesale post spoilers. And, oh, hang on. Now, Celeste is a game that needs no introduction. Like, is there anyone here that hasn't encountered this game before? Yes, as Prolo says, remember friends, don't spoil stuff for people on the internet. Unless it's the dumb stupid wizard game, in which case the teacher dies and Rockwood was the one that cursed Anne. I might get that as a t-shirt. Okay, so Ozzy says they've got a few speedruns this of like GDQ and stuff. Yeah. So, okay, if you've not encountered it, at its core, Celeste is a game that you know well. It is a platformer with incredibly tight controls and a wonderful movement system. I believe it was made by the same team. Ah! I'm gonna pay attention. I believe it was made by the same team that did Tower Fight, Down Tower, Tower Well, Tower Block. Towerfall. Alright, I was there in the end. My angel Kalita. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Cheers to you. So, if you've not encountered Celeste, Celeste is one of the great games, and the reason being that on its absolute surface level, it is a brilliantly put together platformer. If you want to, it's an incredibly technical, hardcore experience, but also, if you don't want it to be that, you can tweak the overall gameplay. You can add additional jumps, change the amount of time you can be in the air, etc., and it's real cool. Oh, and Crystalia, no, you're entirely welcome, but, I mean, the reason we're playing it is to raise money for charity today, so, once again, friends, any and all bits, gifted subs, etc., all the money from today is going to Mermaids, which is a trans youth charity. That is the reason why we're having today's weird extravaganza, is to offset all the bullshit from the fucking wizard game. So yeah, we also have a Tiltify page up, which is that big old total there. So yeah, every and any donation is extremely welcome, so thank you. But yeah, Harper But yeah, Celeste is one of the great games because at its surface level, it is a very technical platformer, but the actual emotional story it tells, maybe not directly, but in what is conveyed throughout this experience, is incredibly personal, incredibly emotional, and incredibly well told. We probably won't be getting into the bulk of it, and I will say, if you haven't played through this, absolutely play it for yourself. I won't be doing the full voices, because I'm trying to get my strength back, basically for an additional rallying cry. Crystalia, we are not going to be strawberry hunting. It's just, I wanted to make sure we were playing games by, really diverse individuals. And by my understanding, both this and SkateBird, like the lead creatives, are both trans individuals. And I thought that was the right kind of game to feature and highlight today, as opposed to a AAA pile of bland nonsense. I love that. If my driveway almost did you in. The mountain might be a bit much for you. If an old bat like you can survive, I'll be fine. Celeste Mountain is a strange place, and you might see things that you ain't ready to see. You should seek help, lady. Yeah, laugh it up. I'm gonna be the best ninja there ever was. Back and wee! Back and wee! Ah! Forgot about this bit. You can do this. You can do this. Alright, let the adventure begin. He spat fizzy water out my nose, Prolo. Prolo was saying that, as they said earlier, the real message behind Celeste is this. Trans people can air dash. The first strawberry has been acquired. Oh, that is not the way to go. It does make me laugh because, especially with the ice blue hair, there was a keyballs. There was a lovely individual, well, is a lovely individual in the UK games industry, Laura Kate Dale, who I wouldn't say like. I'm being an arse. I wouldn't claim to have, like, immediate familiarity with. But... I should have known that my personal flavour of nonsense would mean I'd start going for the strawberries. Oh yeah, Chornerus, watching a strawberry speedrun is like watching just fucking ballet in video games. It's incredible. Ow! That was unintentional. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can grab things. Okay. Oh look, it's shiny. Okay, Vikings. Oh, Wraith, like, sincerely thank you. I mean, shit, I hope you all know, like, I'm not doing this for compliments. I've had a couple of people send me some really lovely messages today, and I don't know how to fucking respond, because it was like, I never considered... Yeah. I don't know what to say. Angel's like, too bad, you get compliments anyway, haha! No full damage! No, it's just, it's one of those things of like, when I do charity events, it's usually for a reason, like one way or t'other. And I don't know. The goal is never the self, right? It's not about me. It's about doing something good for people halfway across the world because it's the right thing to do. And I don't know. This is the thing. Usually when I do stuff like this, I kind of barrel ahead forward and I don't really always think about it. I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't feel right taking the compliments from people because I don't know. I was so busy wanting to take a... Man, concepts are hard. Concepts are hard. One of the messages was from somebody in the industry who I absolutely admire. You know, one of like the great Jedi masters of the games industry, and they sent me a lovely little thing earlier on today, and I still don't know how to process it. Like, I just... This has been a strange and complicated time for video games. Because, alright, take a breath, take a beat. Think about the other kind of games that have had controversy around them. So there's been a few games where... There's been a few games where the content has been reprehensible. So say for take for example Hatred, an incredibly mediocre game about basically just going on a gun rampage. It rose to prominence because it was supposed to be a counterculture, you know, feck those... God, I think it might even predate the term woke. But it definitely doesn't predate social justice. But feck all those social justice warriors. We're going to make a video game where you do mean things and are bad. Hatred turned out to be a boring, mediocre, like, top-down twin-stick shooter that said and did nothing. There's been various boycotts throughout the years with games, usually based on monetization, and occasionally based on business practice. So, like, the most recent ones we can think about is, like, the situation with Bayonetta 3, which, oh boy. I mean, to an extent, the Bayonetta 3 boycott worked incredibly well, in that we found out somebody was a piece of shit, and they could have succeeded by saying nothing. Apparently bad people are just real big fans of getting themselves in trouble. You know? What does it say? It's when the garbage takes itself out. So the Bayonetta 3 boycott lasted a very short amount of time. But with this one, like, the problem... Okay, there is, at least to my understanding, the art does have some problems in it. I'll never know because I'm not going to play the bloody game. Well, Crystallion, that's a different style. We can talk about that one, but that's a very different style. But the problem with this one is that it is someone who is extremely active in the world today and has it out for a very specific group of people. And that person, it's not just that they receive money from it, it's that they also believe that money and that support is a vindication of their beliefs. And that's a very unique one. Most people who do heinous shit like this, they try and stay quiet, stay hidden, or they run their mouth like complete idiots and get rumbled. Either way. But this is a very, very unique one. And that's partially one of the reasons why I wanted to be involved. I say wanted to be involved. I just wanted to inform my games industry and streamer friends, like, hey, maybe don't, because if you do, here's the thing. Now, there's an incredible, incredible video by ContraPoints. Love them or loathe them. ContraPoints' video on Joanne is one of the best deconstructions. It takes a lot of the placative language and doublespeak and translates it into the actual intent of what it does. And as I'm sure you've seen, like, since I said, hey, don't play the wizard game, I've been under siege for like 2 weeks. Thing is, I'm trained. And Brolo, I'm not invalidating your feelings on the subject. It's just, from my research, no one else has done a better deconstruction of the subject. But that's another story. That's another story. Then suddenly, after popping a video on Twitter, I've got the whole world pointing at me. I mean, a lot of it was really, really disingenuous content creators farming us for... Oh, okay, so we're in the explanational bit. Talk to this guy. a lot of the people who were like talking about us or talking about myself are the kind of people that have made an audience around hating things, around being angry, around, you know, like the attack of the other. But that was neither here nor there. I can just block those people. I don't owe them a discussion. I don't owe them banter. Yeah, I am trained social media tank. Yeah, Lance, I made the round through the usual grifters and things like that. Sometimes people do let you down, but it is what it is, right? Anyway, back on the story track. Like I said, I'd never intended for everything to kind of pop off as much as it did, and so. Yeah. One of the big reasons behind wanting to raise some money this week was because, you know, while there are some people in the games industry who have to cover Hogwarts Legacy, they have to write about it. The kind of people that have chosen to just go hard on it anyway, there's a lot of people I wouldn't have expected, and some of them it's been really disappointing. It's been like, I can't take it personally, but it feels like a bit of a, oh no. And maybe they don't know, maybe they didn't see, who knows. But that was when I decided this week, like, no, I'm going to raise some fucking money. Because what can I do? I can sit around and be disappointed that, you know, I can sit around and be disappointed in people, or we can fucking do something about it. We're never going to change... No, I shouldn't say that, because that's not the case. You can change people's minds. You can educate them. And that was the thing that was so fascinating about this whole thing. The thing that I do take some pride in, alright, is that the video went everywhere. And it, in a tiny sliver of a way, helped bring this discussion forward. Like, the next time this comes back around, it's not going to be a conversation in obfuscation, you know? The terrible people who are cheering for the fucking wizard game, they're not going to be able to hide in the same way that they have. And at that point, like, people are going to start making choices. Now, if you want to hear what I think is going to happen, I think that Warner Brothers is going to make a bid to just buy it outright. I think that's what we're going to see. Because that's the only way it can really progress. Because otherwise, Warner's is going to have to start saying goodbye to it. Because this kind of stuff, it permeates, and eventually it becomes known. A brand or an IP can become toxic. And if I was being, just as an evil businessman, I would want to make sure that that my wizards kept making money. And how do you do that? Well, you stop it from becoming toxic. So... Okay, so Jules, I haven't actually seen that video, but I will give it a watch. Yeah, Averick, for example, Notch in Minecraft. Although the irony being is that we didn't really see much of the truth of Notch until after that sale. As someone once said, you can really see the truth of a person when they have all the money. When you no longer have to pretend, when you no longer have to, keep your inside voice on the inside. When you reach a level of, white people richness that you are beyond consequence, you see the reality of people. And in the games industry, it's fascinating. And you know what? There's been a bunch of people that I've seen who have impressed me, I will fight for whatever causes good old Rami Ismail puts forward, because Rami made bank. And do you know what they did with that cash? They went around the world helping people make video games just a little bit better. They go to conferences, they talk at events. Hey! Caffeine, you fucking legend. Oh, fun random fact. Caffeine was the one that helped me find that particular gift, and I love it. Yeah, Rami uses their cash to make everybody else's journey in the indie space just a little bit easier. I mean, shit, even... God. Good old Brendan, like Mr. Player Unknown himself. He did not become a monstrous cockwomble when he got shitloads of money. You know, and that was a person that at one point in their life was surviving by being an underpaid DJ in Brazil. Like, that was not a person that came from cash. And I don't know, I hear lots of stories about Notch as a person. I hear that he wasn't always, miserable and hateful. Whether or not that was on the inside and it just came out, or whether the isolation from that kind of fiscal success just drove him mad. But it happened. And unfortunately, that's what we've seen with Joanne. Yeah. Anyway, the good law of the land is that if the person that you are raging against is rich and white, you're probably right. And if they are not, take stock of yourself. You know what? Conjugate voices, that was the 10-minute talk. Thank you. This is why we have the 10-minute rule. You know? Keeps us from going... Keeps us from going loopy bananas. I mean, I'm fully aware of the fact that, I should not be an individual that ends up with an inordinate amount of money because I'll destroy myself. The thing is, I think we all like to see... I think we all like to believe we wouldn't turn into... Oh, you did that on purpose! We all like to believe we wouldn't turn into terrible people. I mean, more like... I would have the worst sleep schedule, I wouldn't get out of bed. Obviously, we do not condone illegal substances on this website, twitch.television. But if I had ever imbued of illegal substances, I would know full well that my penchant for certain kinds would probably get me in a whole heap of trouble. Strawberry. Yeah, and we'll get back to... I mean, probably, I hope the same. I can't remember, do you get... if you collect the gem, do you keep that stored energy? You do keep the D. I'm trying to remember now. Whee! It's not just a watch, it's a symbol! It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Jetman J, how in the hot heck are you doing? What ho and welcome! By the power of a raiding party, I shall make noise with my face hole! Oh shit, you stole Advent's dogs. Jay, fuck's sake, Jay, I've already got 2 dogs. We can't have any more dogs here. It's a lot of work for a person. Jay, Krypton, Smallest Waffle, Wyvern, Watto, and welcome, friends. Come on in, come on in. You stole 3 dogs! That's too many dogs! That's too many dogs. Oh. But yeah, so Jay, how was your stream? What were you up to? What were you playing? Am I beach ready? Am I bollocks? Oh, you're back on XCOM 2. Nice. Are you doing like full on? Sorry, that's me being stupid. Are you doing full on War of the Chosen? Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. So Prolo was saying that she loves the squash and stretch in this game, and I know Floydo's done some wonderful videos about it that are absolutely worth your time. So yeah, so Jay says, doing XCOM 2 with War of the Chosen and Iron Man, so many failed timelines. What, so Jay, like, my personal philosophy is do it like Iron Man, but maybe not easy mode, but, you know, definitely be kind to yourself. Forgetting that you can explore this any which way. It's like if you want to get all the strawberries, you got to kind of play through it more than once. I'm accidentally getting strawberries, even though I don't mean to. But yeah. I mean, Jay, if I haven't told you, like, War of the Chosen is still one of my absolute all-time favourite games. Strobes! Ah, so close! Oh! Strawberries! Why am I like this? Oh yeah, but yeah, Jay, I'm glad to hear you're having a great time. At some point, we've been slowly doing it with the Great Hall. You know, Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, fucking this. There is like a great classics. Oh, Chaunerus! Thank you. There's Chaunerus doing the tap on the shoulder. So Jay, and let me do just a shout out to Jay while I'm giving you all the pitch. Okay. So please do give Jetman J a follow. So Jay we would usually be up to our eyeballs in Sea of Thieves this evening, right? I decided that we were going to do something a little different today to counteract all of the fucking hate I've been getting on, Twitter and TikTok and all of that. To use the last grasp seconds of my 15 minutes of fame, I'm doing a charity drive today for Mermaids, which is a charity out of the UK specifically for trans youths and their families. They do a lot of good. And I figure with all the bollocks going on with the fucking wizard game, like, why not do a charity day? Why not raise some money and do some good?
I found I have some leftover bits. So transphobia dilend est.
And then some, Ehrman, you fucking legend. So yeah, we've got a Tiltify link up. We are up to... God, let's have a quick look. We have a Tiltify page up. We're up to 1,816 quid and 37 pence. Oh, excuse me. Fuck, it threw me for a loop there. My apologies. We already beasted our first 2 goals, so the current one, which we've named Maximized Magic Missile, is what we're working towards. If you're wondering why all the totals are so specific, it's because I'm a great big petty bitch, and all of the totals are increments of the Wizard Game Super Deluxe Collector's Edition. So that has been making me laugh. But again, anything that would come to me money-wise will be going to Mermaids. So any bits, the money I would get from gifted subs or anything like that, anything from today, that is all going into Mermaids. So, yeah, that's why we're here. I was kind of flagging a little bit earlier, but between your raid and the long shit being all, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We were playing SkateBird earlier because it's made by a really cool person. And those burbs don't put up with shit. Why don't I go this way? There we go. Oh. Yeah, I was just, for Phyllis and Pro, like, I'm just not bringing them up. We don't owe those dingleberries anything. More straws. You know when you all said, Will, are you going to be collecting straws? And I went, absolutely not. I might have lied. Jetman Jay, that's fucking cool of you. Sorry, Jay was saying that their squad had been having a conversation about where they stand on the Wizard game, and I quote, Wizard game can huff ass. I believe eat farts with a spoon is what I've been using to amuse myself greatly. Forget how we're supposed to come at this fucking straw. Alright. I did not say no straw left behind. Ah, yeah, so we do keep both, P-balls. I was gonna say, we do keep both jumps when we use it. It's been so long since I've really played this. Hey, no, Jay, thank you for bringing your crew over. I'm gonna keep going with this for as long as I can. Though I'm definitely flagging. So your raid was extremely welcome. The injection of keen. Like, thank you kindly. And Jay, if I don't see you tomorrow, like, have a fucking great weekend, alright? I did this once already, and now I'm overthinking it. Hop chop. It's amazing how many of these levels kind of come back to you muscle memory wise. For example. No. Celeste Mountain. This memorial is dedicated to those who perished on the climb. Number says, what's the record of least deaths in Celeste? Some people have been able to do like fucking like speed run no death nonsense. It's glorious. Make a little fire, hang out, have a little snooze. Bird. Bird's just like, I'm gonna hang out on your head. There we go. Yeah, and Errorman, I'm always incredibly impressed by people who do the full-on, like, no-death 100% run. I mean, I do know the mountain that I have left unclimbed, and that is the hell ending from Cave Story. But, God, we spent so many days on that. Those are some good straws. Man, our S to D ratio is weird. Like that's Straubs to death ratio. Okay, strawberries will impress your friends, but that's about it. Only collect them if you really want to. It is nice that there isn't like a bunch of ooh, pretty. Did one of you all scramble the fucking monument again? Leave you lot alone. 5 seconds. Messing with space and time again. Excuse me. Dustin, I know exactly what I said. I have fecked up there. Hadouken. You're killing me. There we go. Sorry, where are my feckin' manners, friends? As I said, like, this isn't my first time playing through Celeste. If this is your first time seeing it, I cannot recommend this game enough. The beauty and craft of it, like, it deserves every award that was lavished on it. And as we were saying when Jay was in here, like, if you made a list of the great games, but the games that, even if they're not necessarily your taste, they are worth knowing about, this is absolutely going to be on there. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Ah, look who's here. Oh, I do love this feature. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Alright. So as much as, friends, it pains me to say this before we hit our last total, our last goal, I think I've hit the wall. I realized that I wasn't even on this, like, plane of existence for a second there. And, you know, you lot are all feckin' cool. I don't want you to think that I don't give two feckin' hecks, because I give many hecks. The amount of hecks I give about you lovely lot is innumerable. Like, documented, countable. You don't get to bank the straws until you put them in. There we go. Oh, fucking yo! Hey, Fearless, that's fucking cool of you. Strawberry pips equin strawberries. You know what, then this is a great place to bring our adventures to a close. So here's what I'm going to tell you, friends. One, absolutely fucking thank you for coming with me on this journey. I genuinely believe that just in a small way we've been able to do a whole bunch of good, you know? I don't have any clever big words that I haven't said to you already, but I don't know. I think this was definitely the day to make a statement on these things, you know? So thank you for being here with me, alright? What I will say is that the Tiltify link will remain. The Tiltify link is going to remain active until either Monday or Tuesday. So long as it is not annoying anybody, and, you know, so long as you have permission from the mods of Discords you're in and things like that, please pass it around. Like, everything that we make on this is going to an exceptional charity. Like, I don't want anybody to think that I'm using this to promote myself, so please act with polite decorum and awesomeness. And Fearless! Fucking yo! We just made over 2,000 quid! Get fucked, turfs! Ah! Yeah, Fearless, that's a fucking great number to tap out on. But yeah, as I said, share it around. Anything and everything that goes in towards this, as I said, it's going to be helping a great charity. You can feel fucking good about that. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Sea of Thieves, so that is going to be a more traditional me, Kyle, Fiona, M's level of nonsense. I don't know what we're going to be doing in the Sea of Thieves. Maybe Tall Tales, maybe Chaos, maybe Gilded Voyages, but whatever happens, we're making mad bang. Alright? Right. It's going to be real good. And I'll let you know how much the total was from bits and subs and whatnot. But yeah. It's just, this tune is so loaded with feels. I think this is a good place to bring it to a... just Prolo busting out the good lines. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So, let's jump back over to the Tiltify page, because you can see all the people who've donated, but I want to say some thank yous, alright? So, Eraman, Fearless Sun, Caffeine, C222, Averick, Durryquill, Kovic, that's Sam, Shamsi, Max Ramsey, a whole bunch of cool kids with anonymous donations. Air Dragon, Hamsternator, Kyoko, Crux, Vanderbeast, Nebs, Asari Green. Linda, Navalis, Kakazi, J-Post, Rishinobi, Fahrenheit. I got it right! Yes! I did it! Martin Vizier, Underwater. Oh, I get it now. Underwater. Greyjoy. Feels again. Technical Avatar, Keldra, Wolfcrad, Mortal Len, Finvara, Kimball. Bravo! I don't know why I said it like that. I'm just very excitable. Keldra. Varble still wins with 69-69, by the way. Nice. Megapass. The Fanatic. Oh, man, that is a dyslexic booby trap. Alnus. Wonderbot. Athenius. Tyler North. Ryder. Deus. Alaskan Scotty. Lance. Just Dave. Quasimoto. Secretly Robin. Eraman. Kinda Strange. And Gilbot 9000. Gil was actually the first one to break the seal. Like, that's $2,000 for charity that we just did. And that's not even the final total. Like, I'll do the tallies later on. So yeah. All of you, thank you so feckin' much. Alright, I'm gonna roll credits, but again, as I said, anything that would have gone to me, money-wise, is going to Mermaids. So once this stream is over, I'll do the tallies and I'll let you all know in Discord. Legend says, seems appropriate for mermaids to break seals. Oh my god! They are a wonderful charity. So to HBFS, thank you for the donation. I will make sure that gets to where it's going. It'll probably get chewed up by PayPal fees, but fuck it. We're doing some good with it. To Meowkity Sakura, Eriman, Finvara, Punspector, Caffeine, Andorf, The Fanatic, Keldra, Bacon Avenger, Alnus, Kitish, Crux, Fearless Sun, Some Numbers, Gilmar Greyjoy, Legend of Moran, all of you. All of those bits will be added to the Tiltify totals as soon as I can. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose, but we did also see Lizzie T. Pow. The mods have been fucking brilliant, and I know I brought us a lot of heat from shitty people on the internet, and I have never had to worry because the mods are fucking brilliant, so thank you. To Reborn Nora, to Floey, Minty Mika, the Jules himself, A Town. Oh, I get it now, A Town. The Electrosphere, Underwater, and Finvara, thank you for following. I really hope we get to chat and hang out like this some more. I'll probably be screaming slightly less next time. And to Finvara, Skynix, Asari, Averick, The Fanatic, Merry Sushi, to Beard, literally sentient Ficus? Yeti, Sermarillion, Rihanna Barrett, Sinfulness Like, Rishinobi, Within Flames, Gilbot 9000! I don't know why I can't say it like a regular person. Fahrenheit, Professor Silly Pie, Penny Karuna, Hans the Nater, DM Raw, Big Saxy, Bismarck, and Fangloriously. Again, everything that would have gone to me is going to charity, but it's fucking great to have you with. And it means you don't have to deal with adverts hanging out here, which is lovely. And last, by absolutely no means least, Jetman J, thank you so much for bringing a raid in. Alright. And to keep it going, so I'm going to pass you back over to the Unrequented Library. They are an absolutely wonderful legend. A fellow games industry badass. So absolutely worth asking them about what they do in the industry. And they're really feckin' cool. Hopefully I'm going to catch up with them at GDC. So that's the distinct hope. They're also playing a game called Hell is Others, which is kind of like, what was it, The Dark Wood? Remember that super dark kind of Slavic horror top-down game? It's that, but with a little spritz of Tarkov, for lack of a better term. Although I'm looking forward to saying with a spritz of Dark and Darker. I'm going to try and phase Tarkov out as being the main example. It's a whole thing. So, yeah. Friends, I will probably unlikely be on Discord tonight. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to eat a whole bunch of food, have a gin and tonic, and pass the fuck out. But do get me tomorrow for Sea of Thieves. And also, friends, yeah, Sea of Thieves tomorrow, Community Day. If you want to sail, we've got crewmates. If you need pirates, we've got pirates. But yeah, head on over to the Discord. Oh, actually, quick show of hands. Does anyone need a Discord link before we sign this raid off? Because whilst we still have the ire of the internet, Krypton, that link is disabled at the moment. So I need to cook you a fresh one. Aww. And there's cool people hanging out in Discord already. Liz! You fucking legend! Ah! 2,056 quid and 39 pence. Liz, that's fucking cool of you. Alright, well, if any of you do need Discord links, let me know. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow for some Sea of Thieves. Just one last time, friends. I am incredibly proud to be your chosen streamer. You know, to be the gangly, incoherent mech pilot of nonsense that you all have decided to keep going. I am so fucking proud of the thunder and force that you all bring to bear for good. And make no mistake, I'm just a focusing crystal for you lot, alright? There's you lot. So yeah, Kite-ish. Trans rights are human rights. TERFs can go eat shit. Video games are a medium worth fighting for. They are not inconsequential. They are not throwaway children's toys. It's art. And art is powerful. So yeah. To you all! Happy Friday! Trans rights! Fuck yes! Right, I'm gonna go slip into a nice quiet coma. But I do leave you with the Unrequited Library, and they are fucking great, so... Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh! Fucking wee! Gotta go do math now. I gotta do maths? Shit! I gotta go add stuff up. I'll get some totals after this. Oh. Fucking yo. Oh, but I do get to watch the lobsters. That's great. What a day. What a day. Oh, I can't get totaled Legend because I still got to sail the seas tomorrow. And, yeah, I've tried Sea of Thieves with a hangover, and I don't want to be that guy that vomits on camera. Right, shall we? Let's fucking do this. To be continued, friends.